Hello, board members. How are we doing this lovely, lovely Puzzle Sunday? Well, I hope. As is Puzzle Sunday, we have got to return to the world of the Roottrees are dead, where we are actively attempting to build a genealogy of the family, as to determine, I'm assuming, who's technically next in line or something. We haven't really figured out why we're doing this. We were just tasked with doing it, and then we were going to be rewarded with something. We weren't told what, just something. Something happened. Something will happen, and we'll get a reward. We believe we're working for a member of the family. I think I had a rough idea who it was. I don't remember now. I do not recalls now, but that's okay. We're gonna continue right along here. Today I'm gonna be drinking me some big old thing of the Polar Blast Hawaiian Punch. Well, welcome, Ika. How goes it? Work was busy. First weekend of the month is always real busy. It's usually, if there's no holidays, it'll be the busiest weekend of the month. How are you? Currently mid D&D. Hopefully that's going well. Ooh, that's good. I like that quite a bit. I can't be mad at that. I can't do it. I just can't. I'm gonna turn this down slightly for you all. The music's a little loud, and this is some simple music. When the saxophone guy pulls up to the table, it's gonna get real loud, everybody. All right, let's see what we're looking at here. Oh yeah, okay, so presumably we're gonna throw this as a child student. So now this was an educated guess. This was an educated guess based on the fact that they're in this photo, and all of the other people that should be in this photo, I think we've determined who they kind of are to some extent. We're still missing this guy's kid. These ones we thought we had figured out, but for some reason hasn't clicked in yet. And we haven't found a picture of this guy yet, or exactly what his deal is. Same with this guy, Zachariah. There's no current photo of Zachariah as far as we're aware. Also, we have this one, the modern, I guess Gwendolyn Morden or whatever. Housewife? Housewife might not be correct. That might be the problem. It sounded like a housewife thing based on like the description of him and his wife who takes care of the house. Housewife, but maybe there's something else going on there a little deeper than what I'm to understand. So looking at this chart, we still haven't figured out much to do with these two. These were educated guesses on what their actual roles were. I don't remember why we said lawyer for this one. I think because they were the one who brought up a guess. That they brought up the lawsuit to try to get someone kicked out of the family. And then this one has a shirt for like a film school or whatever. Again, educated guesses on what those two's deal is, and they haven't clicked in either. The other thing I find, oh, we do have the photo we found added to these. These haven't checked in yet. These won't get checked in until we, activate another person or whatever. Unless this is the wrong photo. If this is the wrong photo, then this might actually be this guy. We still have no idea what this is. We were able to get this photo added for some reason as kind of a random thing that happened. No idea why. No idea why this was added, but it was. We got any other side photos I need to worry about? No. Oh, we have a side photo of her. Oh, as a baby, probably. Because she was the one who originally did the stuff for The root dot? Let me double check something. What would that be under? Did we ever look up root dot? I mean, we had to have at some point, right? I'm just wondering if I could have clicked on a baby in a photo and I didn't. And that's why we lack a baby photo. I'm not seeing anything with a baby in it. Okay. But yeah, we got to the point now where we're kind of getting a little desperate. Appeared in the name of a clothing company that markets for the children, for toddlers to teenagers, although the website is down, likely due to the increased web traffic. This retail site that's attempting to advertise their clothes towards the audience. Site for a collector of clothing catalogs. Apparently, Root has at least 2 catalogs per year every year. Actually, there's his mother. The designer appeared on the cover holding her daughter Rose in 1985. Oh, I wonder if. Hold on. Can I? Collector's item enough to mention. Rose. Honor was listed with her birth name, Carrie. Yes, okay. That's where we got this name originally, but I missed this part. See, this is the saxophone guy who likes to sit on the edge of the table while you're trying to eat and plays the saxophone, like, to you. Despite the Roottrees sister looking a heck of fly. Okay, so I guess that would be a periodical? Or public? I guess the mom? Catalogs, apparently 2 catalogs per year, every year. All of them. Maybe this? Nothing relevant. How do I... How do I get the, like, root added? The Roottrees' mother, Rose, in 1985. So there's got to be a way to look this up, right? Magazine posters now. Come across a website for a collector of clothing catalogs. Is this like its own thing I need to search? No. Nothing? I've mentioned the Butler town often, including an article that also mentions Ernie Jr. But why? I asked for Brenda, not Carl. I think Carl are not important. Brenda White, 1910. Apparently, Carl got quite drunk at a charity event and broke his arm falling down some stairs. Ernie is from 1996, when Carl took over as the 5th president of the Roottrees Company for Ernie Jr. I like to stay out of the spotlight and never appeared in the Butler. And then a few mentions here and there. The articles does mention illness as the reason Ernie Jr. was stepping down. 1981, Carl got quite drunk at a charity event and broke his arm falling down some stairs. Huh. Okay. Huh. I didn't think so. I feel like it's here, but I feel like I'm... if they put out a catalog, would it be... No? Hold on, I gotta remember. I have to slightly adjust where the positioning of the keyboard so I can type. Catalog? I don't remember. How do I spell it? Hold on. I can't spell, everybody. This is a known problem I have. Okay, not that. Clothing company. On countless retail sites. Website for a collector of clothing catalogs. Cat A logs. Where would I... Nothing. Clothing, maybe? I don't know. I feel like this is the correct answer. I just can't quite figure out what I need to ask for. Does that make sense? Head engineer appeared on the cover holding her daughter. Like, this is, it feels like exactly what we're looking for this other photo. Wait, if I leave that... Nothing. Ah! New system coming in the fall of 1999. I was about to Watchmen in the year for his work at Root, the cover and summary of the article. But Brenda's not mentioned in here anywhere. Unless this is one of those stupid things where I somehow, like, miscopied it or something. Really, nothing is mentioned about her in the business watch despite starting a mega corporation? Also, I'm wondering what's up with this broken arm thing. The article that also mentions earnings from 1996. Pretty sure we tried this. Carl. Yeah, it just goes back to the Carl stuff. Article from Root, president to take over Roottrees. Due to heart illness, Junior is stepping down as the president of the Roottrees at the start of the second quarter of 1996. His second cousin, Carl, president of the sister company Root Dots. Okay, he is president. Did we lock him down? Okay, we did lock him down. Okay. Former Watchman of the Year. It's been 13 years since Ernie was forced to step into the role of president unexpectedly. Back then, there was known about the man other than his full name. And then his years since, he has taken on a bit of a reputation. He was a bit eccentric, repulsive, along simply Ernie Jr. and forgo the total luck of the average Roottree. He's also been a shrewd businessman. Ernie Jr. has led Roottrees to record profits by developing new products, including the ever-popular Maple Crisp. Formation of a Root Dot with his cousin. After leading Putting Brendan has power in the fashion community. Uh-huh. So Ernest Jr. I don't remember how I spelled it. Yeah, Ernest. E-R Nests, yeah. Okay. Nothing. Look, we're really having to grasp at straws here, okay? I'm wondering if the mechanic guy would have been noted in like a car magazine? But we don't have a name to add, right? I don't know if the dot's relevant, but just in case. This is a more accurate way to like look for this name, right? Nothing. Nothing. Jr. was former president of the Roottrees Company. To be directly precede Carl Roottrees, and one website even says that he's Carl's mentor. He's apparently a very successful president, but not much as a public figure. He's rarely seen in public, a step down due to illness in 1996. He has since passed away. Okay. Oh, he's Madsen. Oh, maybe that's what I messed up. Hold on. Ernest Madsen. Ernest Madsen? Was it S-E-N or S-O-N? S-E-N. Okay. Nothing. Really? Really? Nothing? It's mad. Why does that look wrong? Madsen, yeah. I think it's just because of the weird font they used for this part. A housewife, what else could you be? Or is this the wrong photo, maybe? We don't know who you are. You're the two... No? Nothing, huh? I think I went with this one because the daughter looks more like her with the dad's black hair. And they both have glasses and kind of a similar chin. If you weren't a housewife, what else could you be? Like a lawyer, maybe? What's your deal? Why aren't you locking in? Is this the wrong photo? have... So he has to be the 4th. Do I have 3rd on here? I'm realizing now, I don't know if I have the 3rd. Oh, it's Hudson. Guy Hudson. Okay. I'm just trying to think of any other evidence we could have. Like, we have very little to go off of here. This was kind of an educated guess sort of situation. Do we have a female Roottrees? Samantha or Tessa? November, Christina, Jack, Clancy Jr. Just double check. I'm just throwing some numbers out here. Well, I guess some names out here, not numbers, but... So we tried looking up the court case, right? And that didn't get us anything? All it gets us is a reference to... What was the name of that thing called? Does it remove... Yeah, the Roottrees versus RR. So do ironclad wording in the trust. It's about the particular incident with regards to the client's trust. A student that attended the lecture about it wrote in the following of Legal Oddities website. First, the person in question was born out of wedlock, and second, they committed a significant crime against a fellow family member. Root. Crime? I didn't think so. Let's go looking at some of this stuff again. Some of it might make more sense now. Bess. Willems? Old book, there's no downloadable version available because the book is impossible to find these days. Hardcover, published 1920. Oh. That'd be so old to be not relevant, huh? Her daughter around the same age as Rihanna. Junior, who had just become president of Roottrees at the time. Let's try this Charles Lee thing. Run a series all about the things in the canon modern world. It starts in and continues onwards to the chronicles of the rise of the mass production and global distribution. And look into the future. I think wrong. It includes some print advertisement. You find an ad for 5 pieces. Okay, that's all we get from that. That's the music review. That's that. That doesn't help. That was the youngest sister, Kim. But I think we've got all of that stuff locked down now, right? Yes. We have all of that stuff locked down. I'll put that on you. Because that picture doesn't have Madsen, Ernest, in it. Somehow, Ernie, maybe it has something to do with this top secret file thing. He never ended up in any of the photos, as far as I can tell. This guy starting session. This Kim is. We tried the Lucky LaRue's thing. Stephanie Jones. Landon. Brian Jones. Did the free spirits. From your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture, written on the back of the photos, couldn't make it to the reunion. Wishing well from Paris, Gwen and the boys. Yeah, see, he's in film school, so presumably a director, taking over the parents who were actors, and then this is the lawyer who actually followed the lawsuit for the RR thing. Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. Not much the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. I think we got all that locked down, right? Nicole, Deborah. Yeah, we just don't have this photo. High school sweetheart after they reunited at the movie premiere. I think that ended up not being relevant. Alliteration. Yeah, that's how we got the two brothers. Architects, preachers, and lawyers. We got that. Older than Zach, and I'm next oldest of Oz. Okay, I got that figured out. Patsy last year. Uncle Junior's. Okay, not that one. It's the other Uncle Junior. Yeah, Patricia. Okay. Eli, Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Right, we got that. So she seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. My cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister seems to be doing a good job raising her twins. Which is... where? It's down here somewhere. Okay, yeah, here, the twins... I think these two died in a car accident. So we still have the one...
Are you winning, son?
Nah, we have made zero progress so far, Ika. I am diving back through these notes, but I am just not finding anything relevant. Drunk driver in 1982, which that would have been after... Ernie Manson Jr., this is a yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie was an only child. Davy Kellogg the fourth. Mr. Modron was there. We got that figured out. P flag. Self-portrait and art and beauty of the women thing. I get her fell into 2 pit traps. Oh no! You shouldn't have rushed in so quickly. You should be having your 5-foot or your 10-foot pole at all times, clicking, clacking in front of you. Lance Trust. Named after Clancy Edward Roottrees. Which is... yeah, Clancy Edward. Okay. What was your thing? They just never mention their their parents. We had no time for that, plus it was on the road. Oh, wait, someone dug pit traps in the middle of the road? That's pretty bonkers. Let's trust. After Clancy Edward, who was Ellis's son when he was at the time, due to his unique nature, it often become financial matters, inheritance is oddity. The company's mandates that a fixed percentage of its profits are split quarter amongst bank accounts representing each direct relative of Ellis and Gwyneth. Accounts created for each blood relative at birth and first accessible when they reach 18. Numbers have never been fully disclosed to public. Essentially impossible to get around due to many checks and balances written into it. Discovered in a university law school, which apparently had a guest lecture about mentions of the 5-piece guarantee into effect at the same time. Members have tried to force them to remove another member from the trust. I think we look this up. We couldn't get anything out of this, right? Tell. Yeah, this is just the legal oddities thing. Nothing. Yep. Why would... Gosh darn it, saxophone player. Who... What kind of psycho digs pit traps in the middle of a road? Those aren't going to be effective against who you want them to be. That's just random violence. That does you no good. How? How does that help? I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about... Let's see your daughter's bring. Don't let her conflicts spread to the next generation. CM. Okay, so that's got to be her. They disagree about the candy company, huh? We are druids that worship Strahd, so I assume they spied on us and used mold earth to make them quick. Oh. Okay, I guess that makes some amount of sense. Who are you, by the way? Because they mentioned that... She mentions that Dad forgave him and tried to get him elected as president because he did something that would be illegal if they were anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Only thing I could think of is that he married a person of color, which would have been illegal maybe at the time. But that doesn't mean, like, no good. There's not a lot of names left in here, though. Catherine Wilkins, Tessa Green, Joan Monroe, Laura Carlson. There's not a lot of names left actually on this list. If they're keeping those names, these two split up and this is their divorce. Wonder if there's something else for Walter Forsyth. Scythe. Did I get that right? I probably didn't get that correct. Walter for S-Y-T-H-E. S-Y-T-H-E. Information on the website about old films that are not yet available on VHS. The site's not very well organized. The is broken. As a member of the Gal and the Gang, which is directed by Bruce Throckmorton. Not anywhere else. Yeah, but that's not... Okay. Let me go back into the periodicals. Bill was mentioned many times throughout the magazine's lifetime, with stories and costs about who had been seen with. Well, the first mention of the first rules was under his real name, Walter Forsyth. Heard by name, you determined. Okay. Spent most of the film crying. She was playing a soldier's wife. Ironically, the third rumor is that his divorce from Gwen was due to multiple affairs, including one with another actress. An American reader on vacation in Paris claims to have overheard Wild Bill and Gwen arguing in public, holding a baby and visibly pregnant. Long after Gwen announced she was divorcing Wild Bill, also that she was pregnant again, giving this rumor more credibility. this doesn't really tell me much. Unless... guess we can look this name up and see if this gives us anything, but I'm doubtful. He was a prolific movie director who released a movie every year for the mid-1960s until his death on set in 1993. I served on an elk welcome. This movie was described as camp, especially those from the 1970s, although you notice some critics seem to take offense with that characterization. One of his signature flourishes was to include a silly message a minute or two after a movie's credits ended. Most of these have been cut from the home video releases of his titles, so fans of his work are trying to track down film prints to catalog them all. Sad thing is, it doesn't seem relevant. It doesn't seem related to the Roottrees. Doesn't it, though? Doesn't it? Many who fought the most animal-hating druids ever. Why would the druids hate the animals? What am I missing here? What is the clue that I'm missing? I can't find anything about them. I can barely figure out what's going on with this deal, with this guy. This whole family is famous. This whole family is famous, but there's barely a mention of this other son. In fact, I think it's the mom over here that mentions that son. They killed my horse, tried to kill another horse, and tried to kill a dog? Wow, that is, yeah. That is some, anti-animal stuff. Of course you say. Well, they aren't all bad. What about the dog? What about the dog? That was just a poor puppers. They didn't know no better. Because she mentioned she didn't want to become just a lonely housewife like her sister and her cousin. Right? This is the last thing we were looking at the end of last stream. Hey, I didn't say they were good. Maybe there's something else with the Caroline thing I haven't figured out. Maybe, just maybe. Nope, no promises. Did I get her name someplace? Well, we're gonna need this. No, take the whole thing, please. What's her name? Carl. Where is it? Davy. My horse will be okay though. She's a magical paladin horse, but does she have sure-footed? No. But she killed like 4 bosses over the campaign. That's true. Your horse has put in some serious work. Sweetheart for the arena at a movie premiere. Caroline. Is that enough? Fudge. I don't remember what her last name is. Oh, it's Morden. Come on, module. Pictures. Intro, Caroline talks about her influence. She's one of the youngest in her generation, and in her late teens, she felt betrayed. Her sister Gwendolyn and her cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams to settle for boring men. Like her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, who she calls completely bogus. Her measures led her to double down on her passions, art, and the environment. She even married a man who was the opposite of boring, which was an overcorrection. Strongly against the Roottrees Company effect on the local environment. Okay, so there's their disagreement. And rues how she was not able to convince her father, Zach, to make changes to policy. She Alex explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most volatile moments in her life, all negative. The only good thing he gave her was a daughter. Leaving that all behind for good has pushed her to pursue her true love, art, and the beauty of women. Hello, Zamis87. Welcome. I hope you're having a good day. MVP. Most valuable pony? Yeah, definitely the best horse. Magical paladin horse. Best horse. Deloise and Stephanie. We got the Stephanie thing. Portraits at different angles. Settle for boring men. Well, she says settle for boring men, but I guess that doesn't necessarily mean that they're housewives, right? It just means that they married boring people, which we've already locked those in. And a doctor, bogus. We got that part. Trying to think. Maybe we can get some more stuff out of this Kellogg, the fourth thing. I don't know. The Art of Raftery, copyright 1997 on the product list. Another email. Well, a bunch of gifts that say under construction. There are a few art pieces. The first, a painting up to me by fiance Lou. Painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans. College called Cousins. Of 3 scrambled images accompanying artist statement. We had to create a piece of art about our family. As many as my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could. Even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of... Okay. So I had to get creative and use only my third cousins. Okay, we got those locked in. Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousins photo... Okay. Ernie Mant... Oh, what if I do it that way? I didn't think about maybe the name like that is different? I didn't think about putting Junior at the end. I don't think that would change anything. Root President take over Roottrees. It was hard to illustrate Junior stepping down. Roll for the respectively, but then Junior has led Roottrees to produce profits. Started an endless legend run today, and on the second highest difficulty. Haven't managed to do a run of it normally on this difficulty with this mod, but I've gotten good progress so far. Well, that's good to see, and also thank you for taking care of that bot. Strangely, out of all the civs to take the lead, it's the diplomacy dragons. Nah, I don't know. Maybe they're able to keep the peace, so they're able to focus on growing their economy or something. What am I missing? What else could I possibly be missing with Ernie Jr.? Ooh, I don't know. I feel like there's something to the clothing catalog, but I just can't. Let me see something. Do we have... Oh, you know what? There's no picture of his wife available. So that means that this is going to come from something else then. Huh. They've conquered half of the world? Dang. Man, there's so little I know about Edward Roottrees. I mean, we could try chasing some just Googles down, but... His Miracle's youngest, not my brother. Well, Junior wedding to Patsy last year. After all, and she's older than Zach. I feel like there's one clue I'm missing that's gonna blow this whole thing open. No idea what it is. 'Cause I mean, at this point, and there's photos that go along with this. So we need like a more recent family photo or something of one of these two. I guess I could just try the hard like search of it with these names. But I think we did that, right? Ronald Roottrees. spelled that right? Ronald. R-O-T-T-R-E-E. Yeah? I don't need that one. I would think maybe this would come up in Starlet, as in, like, the son of this famous acting couple. But nope. Robert Roottrees. Did I spell it right? Rob E-R-T. Rob E-R-T, yeah? Is there maybe a French like university? I don't remember her mentioning anything about a university. French film school? Nothing. Maybe Roottrees movies? So one of the members did something to one of the other members that was born out of wedlock to get them to try to kick them out. It's probably what this is. This might be the court case right here. After the whole family tree has been filled in, it has two names that must be typed in manually. Clues are obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. Try to keep an eye out for any inconsistencies. What am I missing here? What am I missing? So I've got two photos. I have no idea how to find info about this guy. Like, I mean, we could try to chase this name down, I guess. I have a list of names, right? Somewhere? Oh, we don't even know Elo- yeah, so they actually have it listed as Eloise, not knowing Eloise's last name. Ernest. I think this is the one we need. Nothing. Almost wondering if, like, there's not like a car magazine or something that we could look up and see that turns out they're car magazine. Nothing. We might have to go for a hint. I'm really stumped on this one. Like, this says that there's 5 pieces of evidence left here. I don't work a long time, so long, in fact, you've developed a sixth sense for how be. The number in the magnifying glass refers to how many clues are connected to a specific piece of evidence. The higher the number, the more there is to find. Start of your search the notables lists sets off alarm bells. Those are famous people that you can find via search engine. It's pretty rare to get something that useful. Best take advantage of it. To progress, these numbers will change whenever you find more evidence or look in family members. Lock in family members. Now, new discoveries will be added to the list, and the old evidence will become less useful. Trust your intuition. If a piece of evidence seems too good to be true, you look at the people or phrases it mentions. Often the most satisfying revelations from retracing a path you thought was fully explored, armed with a new perspective. Another reason certain evidence has such high volume is because it can lead to finding more evidence. You're missing a huge piece of the puzzle. So something about this... Something about this is 5 pieces of evidence still tied to it? Maybe our own due. Christmas or message. Love is our future? It's not something weird like that's a strange slogan, is it? No? It's a candy company. From local office. Landon. Maybe there's more to the Landon thing? Nothing there. Mr. mentioned this in a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. Married to a local business owner. Brian Jones has lived in Butler County her whole life. A cousin of the Roottrees, her mother Caroline, a local artist who appeared on the front page of the past, often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Like my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring... Not a fighter. Oh, is she considered... Oh no, it's locked in as an artist already. Never mind. Okay, there's still 5 on that one. There's still 10 pieces of evidence potentially in this? I mean, we've pulled out so much. There's 10 on this one page? Oh my god. Alright, let me go back over this and see. Titled Clark from Lauren Roottree's diary, written in 1964. For anything that would make me a hypocrite after all, Jacob and I married when I was 16. The rest of the generation is a free spirit. A group of kids growing up with more money than any one person can spend. They're musicians and artists, dancers, and all sorts of nonsense. Dancers. Have we put dancer down for anybody? Are they like backup dancers? Hold on. Is dancer a thing? Okay. Maybe you're not a kid? Maybe you're a dancer? No, not director. Dancer. Unless maybe I have these backwards? Maybe that's the problem. Ronald? Nothing? Oh, that's frustrating. I mean, presumably this is an unknown female. Also unknown female. Let's see. No one who has this place is Carl, but that's where Pop forced Clancy to send him to the academy. And old, but our generation was never so bad. My brothers all seemed to pursue paths of knowledge, and the most rebellious thing any of us ever did was bring home someone who would be illegal to marry if we lived anywhere south of Pennsylvania. Pop seems to have gotten over it because Edward is set to take over his department once he retires. Lawyer, right. That's the only thing I can think of they mean with that comment. This is a person of color. As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckler in My Heart, is based on the pirate stories with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. I think he'd be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Clark and I. Wait. What does that mean? Hold on. We're walking in the woods after school. Clark and I are carrying on his name. My cousins are doing well. Zach's not a bad president after all, and his sister is be doing a good job raising her twins. Gwen is Gwen, but at least she came out of the divorce with her head held high. She even told us she might come home next year so we can meet her kids. Their family, they'd all end up on the streets, even Clark. I don't know what else we could have gotten from that. Two more things potentially in here. Clancy told me that everyone got quite heated. Grandad was furious and if his sons would take over as president, but that's what he gets for holding on to it so long. Architects, preachers, and lawyers, nobody's got time for candy. So the 5 pieces refusing to step up, it came down to us next gens. I didn't think that the company should be stay with our branch of the family since we still have the Roottrees name. Not even sure Clancy would have wanted it, but he's the only one. He was the one who was volunteered. Clancy was the one. Clancy Jr. Instead, it ended up going to Zach. Even though his surname doesn't match the candy, he's the firstborn son of the firstborn 5 pieces. Okay, I don't think that changed anything over here. She says firstborn son as if that implies there's a second-born son, but they don't have anybody else on the family tree. Interesting. Volunteered, met the candy. I'm not sure how that's relevant to running a company, but Granddad has always very peculiar views when it comes to his bloodline. Clancy Vitter came up that a woman could take over. After all, Angie's older than Zach. I'm next oldest of us all, but he just laughed. I forget the cuss words Pop used when he told Ma it wouldn't go to us. Mother, even quicker witted, at least with catty remarks, encountered. Maybe they wanted it to go to the only member of the family who looks he samples the product. Wait. That can't be right. Can it? Because that's Sam. Like, very specifically, that's Sam. We still have no idea who this is. The only one to make good appearance was Gwen. I insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I think if fair Miracle made it, since he's technically a 5 piece. grudge even after all. Is Sam actually short for Samantha? Maybe that's what it is. 5 pieces. But I swear they talked about Sam all the way on the left. What about my brothers? Together until we clumped up in the middle. Grandma insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I feel like I'm missing a photo somewhere. Being the photo, since Miracle was in it and 3 of us were all at about the same age, we were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least, which I suppose Tantrum in this sort of house, Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. Moved to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. We took a second photo. This is talking about there's still 4 hints in this? So strawberry, power plum, awesome apple, bad blue raspberry. Maybe that's why kids still want radical new flavors, because it's no longer the 1920s. What even is an elderberry anyway? Cool chocolate, so strawberry, power plum. Advertisement for the 5 pieces aimed at kids from the magazine Teen Blast. I think we tried. Wait. I think I tried looking this up and we didn't get anything, right? That's amazing. Oh! Teen Blast is a magazine aimed at teenage girls. Their website has a new section that offers condolences for the loss of the Roottrees sisters. Fragile was often covered by our magazine, and Rihanna first appeared on the cover on her 16th birthday. Oh. I see. I was on the cover of Teen Blast when she was 16 and did an interview. You had to cover an article to your evidence. I don't know how much this is going to help. Oh my goodness. Tell me there is some lore in here. Where am I putting this photo? I am. Article about the issue also mentions TMS and brother trouble. TMS and brother trouble. Interview talks about her inspirations. One important thing I learned from an early age is that dreams are not outside of your grasp. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures about history. Gosh darn it. Professor. We've been looking for that for so long. I taught lecture at history. He always told me that history was full of people from famous families who wasted their fame and fortune by taking it for granted. Instead, he told me I should go out and use my name to accomplish things. I think he may have practiced that lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Roottree name famous for things besides candy. His older sister even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me they had to read in school. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the other book we already know about. I took his advice, and now I work with my mom designing clothes. I help decide what colors and patterns I want to model, then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we've managed to accomplish. Grandma Laura? I guess she means Laureen. And yes, we know about the book. So he's a professor. No, wait, Grandma Laura. Wait. Grandma Laura? Hold on. Laura. Okay, wait. Let me read that again. Although my grandpa passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Okay, yeah. I don't know if he's interested in winning a trip to set new movie, Rihanna Sweet 16, the Candy Girl Serious Inspirations. Okay, so Laura Carlson is the grandma, unless there's another Laura. There is not a second Laura. Okay. This is done then. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. There was a couple of other things mentioned in this. So it also mentions TMS, which I don't know what this is. TMS is a commonly abbreviation for early 90s teen heartthrob Tommy Mark Sheridan. His first credited role as Thomas Sheridan was on a soap opera called Time Marches Onward. Skyrocketed in popularity after his starring role on the sitcom Brother Trouble. Since the end of the Brother Trouble, he has often been on the cover of tabloids for supposed drug use. More recently, his relationship with Rihanna Roottrees. After a short engagement, they married in 1997 when she was only 19 and he was 23. I see. Tommy, okay. Okay, well. Sharon appeared on the cover of Teen Blast a record 38 times, including 3 back-to-back months during the height of Brother Trouble. In the issue he wasn't on the cover, he was still mentioned quite often. You read every word of every article, and besides the fact that he was married to Rihanna, only one thing seems relevant. A gossip section from 1996, about 8 months before their marriage, is called, "Is TMS Dating a Roottrees?" it says. At a recent autograph signing, TMS told a Teen Blast reporter that he had met a girl at a party in Malibu. Apparently the cast of Brother Trouble gets together at Penelope's house once a year, and this time TMS found love. The mega hottie had this to say: "She's incredible. She came to the party to meet me specifically, and I'm glad she did. She said she had a crush on me when she was younger. I told her I have a crush on her from her posters now." From her posters now? When our Blast reporter asked who the lucky girl was, TMS refused to spill. Did some digging. One of the creators of Brother Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played TMS's mom on the show, and get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters. Okay, that's got to be this Ron, right? So wait, Ron is... Okay, wait. So Ronald is in fact the director. Okay, Ronald is the director. Oh my god, this is what we were missing. Is this stupid teen magazine is gonna have all the weird gossip we needed. Wait. Yeah, Ron. Oh my god. Okay, so this is gonna be Robert. Gosh darn mags. Seriously, right? Okay, so now... This Ron is a distant relative. Okay, Teen Blast reporter has... Doing something. One of the creators of Brother Trouble? Ron married Penelope. Oh, maybe he's a writer then. Maybe he's not a director, he's a writer. Okay, wait. Brother Trouble is a 1989 sitcom about two 16-year-old brothers the same age, one adopted, played by Tommy and Dustin Christopher Baker. Their single mother... Hold on. We gotta get this in here now. Highlight that. Their single mother, played by a stand-up Penelope Tessa Green. Wait, it said that she was dating... Hold on, it said she was dating the guy, right? So this is Penelope Tessa Green, then? Nostalgia C, welcome. My internet died last time I was watching you play RA2. How did it go? I rage quit it. So not well. I got very upset when 15 tanks sat there and watched one of those stupid mecha spiders run around destroying them. I actively rage quit the moment. I will be back to it Thursday, don't worry. I'm not done with it. But, in the moment, I rage quit it. So we'll go back to it. Just in the moment, I was quite done for the evening. And we were on the last mission, also. We got past the whole, the Florida Keys mission, and we're now doing the Take It to Russia mission. But how you doing, Nostalgia C? Hopefully you're having a good day. Okay, we might actually have some clues. Might have some clues. Single mother played by stand-up often had to navigate her job as a magazine columnist as well as the trouble that comes with raising two boys, extremely competitive in sports, academics, even romantic parasol on their next-door neighbor, Roxy. The showrunner was small screen director Ron Roottrees. Okay, maybe I've been looking up the wrong name. Yeah, you gotta go back, man. Otherwise, it's akin to submitting to USSR. I'm doing all right, taking a break from farming in an ARPG right now. Oh, which one? Which ARPG? Show had strong ratings through the entirety of season 1, rocketing both Sheridan and Baker to instant stardom, mostly amongst the teen girl demographic. However, it was canceled in 1991, midway through the second season, due to a significant drop-off in ratings. Okay. Okay, we gotta look up this name now. Small screen director and head of the RR Productions. He directed episodes of a few brothers show. Okay. PR Productions. So... nothing relevant. That's all we got. One-time director and the head of a PR Productions. There's a few other shows before show running and creating a one-season hit. A few other shows before... So maybe he's a writer then. Is he a show writer? Wait. It'd have to be... Wait, I got this backwards. This would have to be Ronald because he was dating someone. But that would mean he would have to be the director. And that means he's got to be the guy of this one. So this has got to be Robert, who is, again, a guess at a lawyer. Apparently not. Okay. Called Last Epoch. New patch dropped like 10 days ago. I've been playing a pet class as usual. Yeah, buddy of mine, saxophone guy, come on, man. Step off. I'm in the middle of a conversation with a friend of mine. What is your problem? You can't just stare me in the eyes sitting on the edge of my table while I'm talking to my friends and think that's cool, man. Like, what is this guy's problem? I get it. You love your saxophone. Jazz is cool. I'm a big fan. I don't need it at the table with me right this second. Go over there. Go over there. Step off, man. Yeah, play yourself off. I don't care. Play yourself off. Just get off the table. Jeez. Anyway, yeah, a friend of mine's talked about Last Epoch a few times, and I've thought about trying it out because I was really, really disappointed with Diablo 4. And I loved Diablo 3, and I want to try to get into something that isn't me, like, slamming my face into Airship, Conquer the Skies, or Underrail right now. I need to play something other than that. And besides, Heck Divers 2? Dude. Why did you... You can't... Stay gone, man! Oh my god. Anyway, but yeah, so I don't know. So you like Last Epoch? Did you try Diablo 4? How would you say it compares? Okay, so... One of the creators of the Brothers Trouble, Ron, married Penelope, who played Timus's mom on the show. And get this, Ron is a distant relative of the Roottrees sisters. Okay, so they are married. So that's all correct. So this is Ronald. Maybe he's not a director. Maybe he's a showrunner? Screenwriter. Okay, he might be a screenwriter, not a director. It's kind of hard to say. He's got like 3 jobs there at the end. Maximum Saximum? Yeah, it is. It's probably the guy's name. On the back of that guy's shirt, he's like a one-man band, you know what I'm talking about? Like, and just on the Baximum, it's just Maximum Saximum. And his name's like Max or something. Okay, we can look up, wait, maybe we can look up the Tessa. Okay, there's the one other guy. That's Brother Trouble, Penelope's house. Brother Trouble. Okay, there's this guy. Don't remember Baker is often abbreviated DCB by his teenage fans. Since leaving Brother Trouble, he has appeared in a few straight-to-VHS movies that adapt classic literature to family audiences with minor success. Most of which was Jane Eyre, which reimagined the Charlotte Brunnett novel as a high school romance with a focus on skateboarding. It doesn't seem to be associated with the Roottrees. Okay, not what we need then. So we need... Okay, this might be something then. Copy. Ah! We got a photo or something. The Green is a retired comedian-y? Huh? Comedian-y. There's a result from the Laugh Lounge, a club in Reno that claims Penelope got her stand-up start and first did her famously raunchy breast milk cheese routine in the 80s. I'm sure he was a TV star in Brother Trouble. Songline claims she retired from the birth of her first child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers doing more family-friendly material. You find her picture labeled Joke-a-Lantern 1997, as well as a different picture labeled Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets 1994. Son's name is Jack? Both have been added to the evidence. Oh my, there's a Jack in here. Somewhere in here, Jack Roottree? I made a vow not to buy D4, but then a friend of mine was like, hey, please come play with me. This is going to be my first ARPG ever, and it's going to be so lonely playing alone, Bible thump. So I bought it. Total regret. Mostly because Pure Summoner wasn't playable at launch. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things that didn't work so well at launch that they've had to really quickly adjust. I mean, the Necromancer was there at launch, right? Or did they add the Necromancer later? That would be the closest thing to a pet class, for sure, would be the Necromancer. But I only played I played as the Necromancer for a little while, and I did a no pet version where I was just using the skeleton scythe guy. I was just basically firing that thing off at everybody. Yeah, I played through the main story and finished the main story, and I've played through some other characters and stuff. Yeah, it was there at launch, no pet. Oh, really? How did they have a Necromancer with no pets? It's all or do you mean like non-skeletons? Because it definitely had skeletons, right? Or did I don't know. I never played that one during the betas or anything, so I could be wrong. Yeah, mostly because Pure Summoner wasn't playable at launch. I guess yeah, you would have to have kind of like a crossover. Because I guess you would be doing like attacks to get your mana to cast to get your creatures, right? Your skeletons running around. So you would have to be a little more aggressive. Okay. Let me look at this before I get distracted again. Okay, so we found this on a website about a comedy club called The Laugh Lounge. It was captioned, Jack watching one of his mother's charity sets in 1994. Okay. You found this on a website about a comedy club called The Laugh Lounge. It's a photo titled Joke-O-Lantern, 1997. It was taken during one of Penelope Tessa Green's fundraisers. Okay, now we have something. Your face looks like that. Okay, so we've got 2 different places we need to look up now. So we've got the Laugh Lounge. Maybe that's just one. Is that the same one for both? The Laugh Lounge on both of them. Okay. Okay. Material. You find a picture labeled Jack-O-Lantern, Joke-O-Lantern, Laugh Lounge. Oops. I don't know how I did that. He's a retired comedian. Oh, that's it? $1994. So the kids would be a little bit older. Huh. As for S Epoch, I like it, although not as much as Grim Dawn. I have played some Grim Dawn. I can't finish Grim Dawn. I get a little ways into it and my brain just goes, okay, I can't find the fun, and then I just like fall out of it. Still missing a little bit of depth at the moment, I'd say, but I'm glad that it doesn't insist upon all the annoying decisions that PoE made, like trading equals essential or respeccing equals pain in the butt. That's fair. I've played some PoE too, or not the second one, but also PoE also. I played through the original main story and finished that up to, and I unlocked the like mixed. I don't remember what her name is, but the like middle of the upgrade board. But yeah, PoE has some serious issues with certain things. If nothing else, drives me up the wall is how zoomed in the camera is. I am constantly accidentally trying to zoom out the camera, thinking I zoomed in somehow, and forgetting that's just what it looks like. I don't know why they choose to have the camera so tight in PoE. It blows my mind. I've been tempted to buy into the beta for PoE 2, because it looked interesting. It looks like they went a little bit more combo heavy, like Diablo 3 was. But I also don't want to drop $30 on it right now. I'll wait a little while until they get it more flushed out. Yeah, I get you. I didn't play ARPGs for fun module play either. I mostly do it because I like making builds myself. Oh, that's fair. That's totally fair. I don't know. I want to like Grim Dawn, but I can't find something that's fun, and the story hasn't been super interesting. I don't know. I don't know why I can't get into Grim Dawn. I just can't get past it. I get to the same spot every single time, and then it just turns into this like weird grind fest of me trying to find like all these named NPCs they want me to go hunt down and kill or something. And I'm just like, I'm good. It's right after you get out of the prison, spoilers, you gotta try to find a way to get to like the city. And when you get to the bridge, it turns out the bridge has been destroyed and you have to figure out like a new path there. And I wander around that area like Ghost Hill or something, and then my brain goes, yeah, I'm good. Oh yeah, it's a grind fest, all right. Yeah, I can't get into it. I don't know. I'm trying to remember. First child, but still makes yearly appearances for fundraisers. During my family-friendly material. More family-friendly material. You find a picture labeled. Okay, so Jack. Okay, so Jack is the older one, so he'd be on the left. Yeah, and then we have whatever the other one is, and he would still be... So they'd both still be kids. Because it's 98, right? Oh my god, is this the baby? Job Baby? That might be Job Baby, everyone. November... Oh, there is a Samantha Roottrees. So I wonder if Sam is actually a reference to Samantha. There's no other... Maybe November? So this will be a baby. Tessa Green. Samantha. Wait, Clancy... Well, no, Clancy Jr. wouldn't make any sense, because this family doesn't have anything to do with Clancy. So who else could this be? Tessa. It's Krista. There's no other masculine sounding... unknown male? So, okay, if you're not a screenwriter, are you a director? There it is. It was a... Okay, they were a director. These 4 entries are correct and have been locked. Nice. Oh my god, that is Zach. So that must mean Samantha is the woman. Samantha is that woman then. Oh, that's a dirty trick. That's dirty pool. Oh, that's dirty. Okay. Booyah. Thanks. Oh, we got this locked in too. So we know he's not a lawyer then. Is this module similar to the ones where you had to investigate those red-eyed people and fill in the words? Yes, sort of. It's the same principle. You have to use logic to deduce where people are and what they're doing. In this case, you're looking up like news articles and magazine articles to find out all the people in this family and then put them onto a giant family tree. And you've been hired to do this for a reward. We don't know what the reward is. We just know that we're like doing... Oh my god, that's probably her. Okay. As such, I would say this is probably closer to the Return of the Obra Dinn than it is the Rise of the Golden Idol. Because that had a very similar concept where you're trying to figure out who all the people on the ship were. And then instead of figuring out what their jobs were... Or actually, you had to figure out what their jobs were and how they died. So... you didn't have to worry so much about a face, but you did need to put a picture to them, I think, if I remember correctly. So, I would say this is adjacent to the Return of the Obra Dinn, more than anything. Okay, so that's all locked in. We are really, really, really... I'm almost positive now that this is the person who hired us, by the way. We're... So yeah, that's Samantha. Why would Samantha need to be in the photo? Samantha's got to have something to do with this. 4 more. Need 4 more. Okay, yeah. We're almost done. We've got 8 people left. Okay, I guess we've got to figure out what your job is? So I don't think we've had any clues or anything about this. I mean, I guess we can look up, like, Jack Roottrees? I don't feel like that's anything. Yeah, that doesn't seem like it's anything. Roottrees. Nothing relevant in there. Just not sure there's anything else weird I can chase down. What was So there was something else. Ah, okay, the Teen Blast thing was the last clue for that. Okay, there was something else on this one. My grandpa was a college professor who taught lectures on his history. And said, I may have practiced the lecture a lot because I have other people in my family that have also made the Roottrees name famous for business candy. Melissa even wrote a book that some of my friends tell me that they had to read in school. Because of bias, now I work with my mom designing clothes. I help decide what color patterns I want to model. Then she designs the clothes with a team of amazing men and women. When I passed away earlier this year, Grandma Laura tells me he was really proud of what we managed to accomplish. Teen Blast can tell you. Interesting. Win a trip to the set of a new movie. I don't know what else would be in there. Nothing left in that one. Oh, that's just our active thing. Okay. I still can't believe her actual name was Candy. That still throws me off. Because if this is 94, and then this other one is 97, and he's younger, so this is definitely the younger brother. I think that's the Green's fundraisers. Oh, maybe he has his mom's last name? No? Ernest. I mean, there's no way they didn't give him a name, right? What year is it? 98. Yeah, so he's probably still a baby. What am I? Maybe... Still don't have any idea how to get info about you, my man. Like, I feel like we need to look like a famous race team or something, but I don't remember anything mentioning anything like that. Pretty sure you're the one hiring us. Oh, did these not lock in? Oh, I have these backwards then. I must have these backwards then. Oh, that didn't lock in either. So that's actually not you as when you were younger. Okay, we were right. It's this one. So this probably makes you... Why is this not right? Why are you and you not right? What were you doing? Hold on. I don't want to stop chasing this line just yet. I'm trying to think. Okay, that wasn't relevant. PR Productions. Oh, RR Productions. Here we go. That's what I'm missing. Defunct production company responsible for Brother Trouble. You find a comment on a Usenet board stating that Brother Trouble ended up being an ironic name considering the rumors about our production, Ron and Robbie. Robbie. Okay, so we got that part right. Robert, he goes by Robbie. Okay, Robbie Roottrees. And they had some kind of falling out. Some real information about Robbie Roottrees. In a comment thread on a message board about television cliches, you find a thread called Why was Brother Trouble canceled? One user speculates, I think it's because the writing went really downhill in season 2. They actually had an episode where Roxy was addicted to sniffing markers? Another person replied, maybe it's due to the rumor about Robbie Roottrees in Silver Screen magazine? Some kind of article, but appears to be dead. Robbie Roottrees in Silver Screen magazine? Is this a thing of its own, or... Yes. Thank you, module. Okay. Yes. Can I please spider search this? Also, there's the movies thing I was hoping I could find at some point. It was a Halloween Insider magazine focusing less on actors and actresses and more about the nitty-gritty writing, directing, costuming, set design, film promotion, and other elements of filmmaking. It ran from 1983 to 1993. It was bought by a bigger, more recognizable magazine a few years ago, and the website now redirects to the new magazine. The new magazine doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Okay. Okay. That's a fantastic. Ron Roottrees. There's an article about Ron Roottrees from 1984 entitled "Don't Blame Nepotism, He Gets Results." After finding some small screen success, first as a director for many soap opera episodes, and then stepping in as the showrunner to turn around a few struggling production, Ron has decided to start his own television production company. Ron was born in the U.S., but grew up in Paris with his once famous mother and his brother Robbie. He gobbled up American cinema whenever he could, and when he was old enough, returned to Hollywood to attend film school. He brings a special kind of charisma and an eye for unusual shots, particularly when it comes to comedy. Those he worked with have gone on record as saying he's an attentive director who can work with actors to make sure the timing of a joke lands perfectly. Ron plans to pitch new shows to major television studios as soon as 1986. Until then, he plans to find the right project. He has occasionally called upon his younger brother for script punch-ups and has thought about bringing him into the fold. Oh, so his brother's a writer? Are you a writer of some sort? Screenwriter? Maybe you're the screenwriter. No mention of, like, your family, huh? Oh god, he's back, everybody. He's back. My nepotism, he gets results. Maximum is back. Yeah, he is. Okay, let's try Robbie. Yes, thank you. Small Rumors article from 1992 that claims that the self-taught television screenwriter Robbie Roottrees was allegedly tried and convicted under the name Robert in a French court of law. It seems he, again allegedly, embezzled from the company RR Productions to fuel a gambling habit and left him hundreds of thousands of dollars in debt. Thank you. He then fled to Paris, where he grew... Listen, I get it. They pay you good money. Yes? I don't need this. There's other tables. Just go back to one of those. I'm in the middle of a very important conversation with a bunch of people. Oh, you're killing me here, man. He then fled to Paris, where he grew up, and then Silver Screen continues to insist this is all very allegedly assaulted an officer who came to question him. The article's author says they were unable to get a statement from French authorities, but received information from an anonymous source and were able to confirm through public record that there was a trial involving a Robert Roottrees around the time that Brother Trouble was canceled. Uh-huh. So would Criminal... Are you not a screenwriter? Is there, like, Criminal or In Prison? Lawyer, interior design. Construction chief, CEO, cashier, baby, author, artist, architect, advertising. No. I don't see anything about, like, In Prison. Oh, was he trying to get rid of his own brother? Wow, he tried to kick his own brother out of the will. Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna go with screenwriter then. Still no mention of your kids, huh? In any of this? Game like habit left him $100,000. It insists this all allegedly assaulted an officer who came to question him. Trial involving a television screenwriter. Huh, okay. Court of law. Can I look up the French public record? There's no way, right? French public record. Okay, no. I was about to say that would be amazing if that turns out to be a thing, but okay, I was finding a bigger, more recognizable magazine. Insider's magazine focusing on less on actors and actresses. Maybe like a Roottrees racing? Nothing. Oh, maybe it's Miracle Racing? I know I spelled that wrong. It's fine. M-I-R-A-C-A-C-L-E. C-L-E. Nothing. I was hoping. I was hoping. Magazine. Okay, thank you. Okay, so that's gotta be last of the relevant things. I feel like we're missing an article about the most recent, the youngest members of the family or something. What? Oh. Scared me for a second. I thought something happened because this went away. Alright, so he is a screenwriter or a criminal, but criminal's not an option, I don't think, right? Picture politics, police officer, pilot, nurse, news anchor, musician, model, military, mogul, mechanic, manufacturing, lawyer, interior design, driver, doctor, director, dancer, chef, baby. Baby. Okay, so that's him. We have no idea what this younger kid's name is, though. I still have no idea what to do with this. I'm guessing you are not a dancer, though. What would you be? Pro athlete. What would you be? Oh, maybe you're an author. You're trying to write a family tree or something? What are you two? Are you a travel agent? retail, screenwriter, pro athlete, president. Well, we know you're not the president because that's him. So you can't also be the president, but nurse? Is there a clue in that photo, maybe? There's apparently no other evidence in this either, by the way. So yeah, that was Zachariah, and that's Samantha then. Where would her photo go? There's two names that must be typed in manually. They're obscure, have been intentionally hidden in the past, and may even require some leaps in logic. So right now, the two biggest leaps in logic are Samantha and that random face in the background that we were able to take a photo of. From this photo. This guy. Those might be the two people that are in that file. Wait.
We're rolling, rolling, rolling on down to the sea.
I didn't realize you could listen to this.
Saturday night and you're quite a sight. The world might be burning, but I'm feeling right. Making ends meet.
Oh my god, it's still going. No, stop. Wait. Visit the artist's site. Oh no, not a real one. Okay, I think you all might have seen one personal. Well, that's bad. I'm gonna have to go clean that up after the stream now. Thanks, module. That panic? Yeah, that's a real panic, everybody. That's some real panic there.
NANI?
That's incredibly frustrating.
On wheels we glide with you by my side. Inflation is rising and so is our pride. Pick our own fate, make love not hate. They fight overseas, but we'd rather skate.
They apparently hired someone for this. No. Stop this. Okay. Watchman of the Year. Saying there's still one more clue for this, huh? Me? I wrote it? Yeah, it was not you. I know what you look like, and it was not you, clearly. Unless you somehow convinced them to put up a fake photo on that profile, it was not you. Watchman of the Year. Business Watch, the magazine. Rude? There's ongoing coverage. If anything, it looked more like Chang than it did you. Chang Make Money, it looked more like Chang wrote it than you did, alright? If you want to put some stuff together there in your own mind. Not for his work at Root Candy, but rather history. Before they married, Carl's late wife Linda was a fashion consultant. Retired to become a stay-at-home mother. New clothes were a hit with other parents, including Carl's cousin Jim, a little singer who had a young daughter around the same age. Word spread. I think we got all of that, right? Yeah, that's Jim, so that's all done. I'm still annoyed with that link. I'm still really annoyed with that link. My 1982 Brendan's patterns were being copied by other brands who demand Carl and his second cousin Ernie Jr. Oh, because we haven't locked in this Ernie Jr. thing yet. sales, staying the company. And to bankroll the clothing company when the profits began to appear. However, the rest of the family changed their tune. They repaid his investment now. Per tradition, or perhaps superstition. Always should be the very first one does. Watchman of the Year primarily for his personal gamble and ensuing payoff. Yeah, it's got to be that we haven't locked in Carl yet. There's still... How are there still 5 clues about this? Newspaper article from the Butler Times. Growing up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. Now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own due around Christmas, her manager simply simply, that is the future. I wonder if one of these other magazines has something to do with Stephanie Jones? Or the mom, maybe? Because it's not Stephanie Jones, it's Stephanie Lambert or something, right? Brianna Jones, Landon. A French public record probably isn't going to be relevant, but... Okay, so all this is in here. Local business owner, actually. Maybe... Hold on. Launches magazine typically about large corporations. Although Brian Jones is a local business owner in Butler County, you don't find anything related to him in the magazine. Fudge. The advertisements over the years, as well as a small article from Brian Jones Graphic and Print. There was a piece about Brian Jones taking over his father's print company after 20 years. Brian seems to have not have let it go to waste as a marketing opportunity during the interview portion. I've been in and out of this shop my whole life. My father taught me everything there is to know when it comes to getting the job done right. Get it done quick. I've been a printing staple of Butler County for years, and even the Butler County Times uses us for their coupons pages a few times a year. Thanks, by the way, he laughs. But still, whether you're a new client or one of our regulars, nothing will change. Come on down for the best prices on bulk printing anywhere in the state of Pennsylvania. Or search for us online. I designed the website myself. Oh, did you now? Did you? Hold on now. Print is a company that, according to its website, has existed in Butler County for some time. Well, that seems fancy. It even has frames. Those I list the address, hours, and a few examples of clients and types of work that they've done for each. Stephanie Jones, company, various banners, Butler County, Miracle Network. There it is! That's what we were looking for! I knew it had to be a car thing in there somewhere. It was Roottrees Motors. Gosh darn it. County School District, Butler Summer...
Did it, Patrick! We saved the city!
Wait, posters and set contributions for Children of Eden. That might also be relevant. Okay, hold on. So we're highlighting this. I knew it had to be a car thing in here somewhere. And then Butler Summer Theater. But I mean, it also says we also do web design. Man, this guy's got it together. Good for him. He really did figure himself out. Good for him. Okay, but we got to look up this Roottrees Motors thing. This is what I was looking for. This is exactly what I was looking for. I knew it had to be in here. I was so close. Oh, I was so close. How? Okay, you find a hit for Roottrees Motors on the Jones graphic already seen. You don't find any trace of them on the internet. As a local business, they might have resulted other places. Okay, copy. Okay. There's an ad for Roottrees Motors in the paper. It seems Roottrees Motors used to be called Wilkins Motors. An ad for Roottrees Motors has a run in every week's Butler County Times for many years, but recently has been changed to include a picture. 3 different unique versions of the ad have been added to your evidence. Gosh dang. Wow. Okay, Roottrees Motors, Funny noise? Need oil? Come on down. We'll fix her up. Call the fixers. We have a new name, but we promise we're still the same family business. All that's different is we've joined a sweeter family. Funny noise. Roottrees, your local family mechanics serving the entire Pittsburgh area. Tessa Roottree, our newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motors parents. Okay. Okay. Thank you, module. Thank you. What's her name? Tessa Roottree, huh? Oh, we had Tessa someplace else? Oh, we had Tessa over there. Okay, so that's not Tessa, everybody. This is a different Roottree. So we know she's not Samantha, so she could be Christina or November. November? We'll go with November. We know you are, in fact, a mechanic. Okay, mechanic. We don't know the mom's name, per se. Right? It didn't say that. Her Roottrees Motors parents. Okay. Oh, wait. Did these change for each one? Okay, they do. Wilkins Motors is this still the same family business, but has joined the... Oh, Wilkins! So that must be the mom. They got married, and then he took over the family business. Katharina Wilkins. There it is. That's the mom for sure. All right. Take that. Take that, module. We gotta figure out what this baby's name is, though. Okay. First appeared, says that Roottrees Motors has been around for 50 years as a family business, and also that Tessa Roottree, their newest fixer, learned all there is to know about cars from her Roottrees Motor parents. Yeah, so her mom and the Roottrees... Okay, no, that makes sense. All right, this will get locked in a second. Newspaper clipping. Oh, there's still more to this, huh? The image that in the story is local art. It's captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlas Burden. I think we looked this up already once, right? The works featured in her upcoming book, Self-Portrait and Art and the Beauty of Woman. I think we tried looking this up a bunch in a couple of different ways. A cover story about local, including one by Carolyn Morin. This isn't much about Carolyn as a person. Art in Butler County, she seems to get top billing. According to the story, there's an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. Atlas Burden. The sculpture is one of many works featured in an upcoming book, Self-Portrait. According to a quote further down, Atlas Burden symbolizes a society split by indecision on whether women should be equals or something to protect. Picture on the front page has been added to your evidence. Okay, we've seen that one. I think it would be funny if it turned out it was also like a movie or something, but no. Upcoming book, Self-Portrait. Maybe I just need to look up the book itself for a clue? Really? Nothing about that anywhere. Oh, did it cut off? Oh, it cut off the end. Wait, what? Wait, did that work? I can't tell, it's so long. It's too long. It won't actually fit. Alright, this sculpture is one of the many works. Okay, so... what are you still tied into? Do we have something not done for you? Maybe it has to do with the sister? As an equal or something to protect. Wait, are you also a doctor then? Or a dentist? Because her husband's... Well, that's mildly disconcerting. Alright. What time is it? Oh, okay, we're good. I was like, man, I hope I'm not running out of time. I really want to try to finish this tonight. We're so close. I mean, we've got photos on everybody except for this one person up here, except Ernest. And we've got, what, 2 different... Because, yeah, there's no... Unless... There's no way that's Ernest, right? Maybe he's not... Maybe that is Ernest. He looks like he's not part of the photo intentionally, but maybe he is? He looks like he's in the back with the help. Why would... But why would he be so far back compared to the rest of the family? Also, why is there still 8 things on Clark? I'd say Daniel's much older, but open. She's in a free spirit. Alright, having musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. Clancy descended to the academy. Like Butler Academy? Wait, what's this? Oh, it's like the actual candy tin is down there. Marketing items. Oh, we can actually like look at that individually. I'm not worried about that part. So there's something else with Teen Blast? What did I think this was going to be? The last thing with the Teen Blast thing. Could have to do with all of this. It didn't mention something stupid like... Wait. It didn't mention something stupid like... It wouldn't have been a movie, right? Did I ever look at Silver Screen Magazine for Brother Trouble? I don't know if I ever looked that up. I don't think I ever looked that up on this. No, nothing. Gosh darn it. He blasted a record 38 times. Quite often. He read every word of the article. Reached an autograph signing. There's a blast report. Okay, so there's a... I'm gonna warn everyone right now. Sounds like there's a pretty big storm going on outside that's rolling in. If for some strange reason I lose power or something, I apologize in advance, but we're gonna keep on rolling, everybody. Okay, wait, what was the name? Yeah, we need Penelope such and such. I'm on the show. Get this. Ron is a distant relative. I said I'm not redeemed. Hats off to you. What kind of hat do you want? A bad weather hat? Oh, that's a good one. Bad weather hat. I guess we could go with the cowboy, this other cowboy hat we haven't used yet. Because if you're in high winds, folks, there's nothing better. You need to make sure you have a strap on your hat. You got to make sure to have a strap on your hat so that, you know, it doesn't blow away in the wind. I can't even tighten that. It's so fake. I can't even tighten the fake string on the hat. You gotta remember, you gotta have your hat tied on, everybody. How's that? Is that okay? How does that song go? I have no idea. Oh, Riders in the Storm. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Alright, what was her name again? Gosh darn it. Did I get a note of that? I didn't get her name. Gosh darn it. Oh, wait. Do I go back? I'm gonna move forward. We're moving forward. Join Me is a musical song written by Stefan Schwartz, a module designer by the name of Jeremy Johnston really likes it. Realized it could kind of fit timeline-wise with a module he was making. Decided to use it instead of something fake, as a kind of Easter egg. You don't need to check it out, but if you do, I like the songs The Hardest Part of Love and Lost in the Wilderness. Also, if you haven't already, you should hit the back button to go back to Jones Graphic and Print. Instead of searching for Children of Eden, you should probably search for whoever was performing it. Alright, thank you. Alright, thank you, module designer. Okay, thank you, module designer. I will go back and do the thing you said. Thank you. Butler Summer Theater performs plays and musicals during the summer. Makes sense. As it is not summer currently, their website has a thank you message. Thank you for making our 1998 season such a success. Stay tuned for announcements about performances in 1999. So I list the credits of a musical, which seemed to be the final show they performed last season. The cast lists, but none of the names seem relevant. Below the cast list is the crew, and two things stand out. Posters and additional set designs, elements by, and choreography by November Studios. Oh, a dancer! Okay, so here we're gonna find the dancer thing. A local dance school, they advertise lessons for ballet and jazz classes. There's hardly any information on them. Okay, that's fine. That has got to be the dancer that we've been trying to search through. Instead of November Studios, maybe they should have called this place No Mention Studios, because you don't find any information about it anywhere. Nice thought though. What? What? Oh, there is a serious storm outside right now. Okay. It's the thunder is a coming, everybody. No mention. November Studios. Dance school advertises lessons for ballet. Posters and additional set design, that was. November Studios. Wait, November Roottrees, she's a dancer. She's a dancer! That's literally all they gave me! Wow! Wow! Dang! Oh, we got this one right. We found the right photo to go along with this. Jeez!
Victory screech!
Dang. Okay. We still don't have these locked in. We don't know what their jobs are. And we don't know this stupid baby's name. Oh, God. I have no idea what your occupations is. Wow, it is. Yeah, no, it's hitting real hard out there. So we still have Samantha and Christina. Samantha and Christina. Oh, maybe this is a little girl. Maybe this is Christina. Are you Samantha? No, no, we know you're not Samantha. We know you're not Samantha, Rootree. You have to be Christina. If you're a Rootree, yeah. Okay, so then we get these other ones. Joan. April. Oh no, April and then November. That makes more sense. So that would make you Joan Monroe. Wait, aren't the Monroes over here? No, those are Morden. Morden, we're fine. Wait, is this Samantha? Are you just an office or a worker? Like the warehouse worker? Nurse, news anchor, musician, model. Manufacturing? Doctor, dancer, construction, comedian, CEO, chief, CEO, cashier, baby, author, artist. Musician. Missing. So what are you two idiots? So we tried housewives and that didn't work out. Okay. We are so close. We're down to the last four. 1, 2, 3, 4 on this baby. And the baby's got to be right. The baby's just confirmed. It's just figuring out what these jobs on these two are and what's going on with this person. There's still a clue in here? Emma Laura tells me. Everything I learned. I've never taught lectures about history. Famous families. It's in the lecture a lot. Famous for things besides candy. Okay. That took care of one of the things for Clark? Just one of them? Are you sure? And there's still something else in the newspaper thing. Oh, there's gotta be... Okay, there's gotta be something else in this, then. There's gotta be something else in this. Nothing here. And then... I can never remember this chick's name. Cheryl? I know it's in here. Caroline something. I gotta figure out a way to get this, like, written down. Caroline... Morden. No. No, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, Caroline Morden. Mostly black and white pictures are okay. The intro Caroline talks about this. She's one of the youngest in her generation. And she felt betrayed when her sister Gwendolyn and her cousin Bonnie gave up on dreams, settle for boring men. It's like her brother-in-law, Dr. Wilson, calls completely bogus, which led to her doubling down on her passions. Settle for boring men. Is that her marriage to Mark? Art and the beauty of women. Can I just, like, highlight that or something? Key flag. That's it? That's all you're giving me? What does that tell me? Dr. Wilson. So are you a doctor? They gave up on their dreams. So were you both like singers or something? Like, I guess musicians, right? They gave up on their dreams and they all wanted to be weird things. Yeah, I'm still pretty sure this is the person who hired us, by the way. I mean, I guess technically could it... Well, no, they're too young, right? Oh, she's got the weird hair. I guess she could have hired us for political reasons. Okay, so the baby's done. The baby's done. I got Sam in there for some reason. She doesn't know why. We didn't know either. I feel like the thing... Why can't I figure you out? If he's in manufacturing... I feel like the thing we're chasing down now is we gotta get these two's job in here. Dancer. Cashier baby. Bottle. I feel like that's what we're missing. I think that's the only thing that's throwing this all off now is just... Wait. Well, no, because it was... Oh, do I have this backwards? I have this backwards, don't I? This is the dad, is Ernie Matson. And this is a housewife. Is it like that? Diplomacy dragons are on a crazy murder spree? Well, I think they've dropped the diplomacy part of the dragon part. Can that work, though? I guess that would work, right? That doesn't seem... I feel like there's been something that would counter this. But I guess technically... For the purposes of this, it works. But she doesn't understand why one wants Samantha in there at all. And then there's no picture of Ernest because we've never come across the picture of Ernest. So yeah, we just need to know like what you two did for a living. Okay, maybe we can like get some like Stephanie stuff here or something. Oh my god, I'm all discombobulated. Stephanie. Step Han IE. Step IE. Cat T Rowell. Cat T Rowell. Nothing, huh? Oh, wait. High school yearbook, maybe? Or middle school? Middle school yearbook? Still don't know what one thing I'm chasing down in this. It's got to have something to do with her sister. Art and the Beauty of Woman. Are they equal or something to be protected? Information about this video, click Chris's art project. Stephanie was an only child. What is the... I don't know what these words are for. That's the best ad in the entire world. To they mentioned at one point that a lot of schools have started uploading middle school. Would it be something middle school? I can't imagine this is going to be relevant anywhere, but so we tried Housewives, that didn't work. But I guess I haven't tried Housewives since we switched over to... Oh, I thought for a second. Wait, firefighter? What? No. Housewife. Because she mentions that everyone here became was a housewife, except for Gwen, who went on to become a movie star. Could you have been like a are the photos backwards? The photos don't feel backwards. The photos feel right. Is it the names? No, it couldn't be. Because this Morden is Morden, and then Madsen and Madsen. So it's just got to be the photos. The photos and the job. Zach Wilson? Zach Wilson, right? Yeah. Hi, do you want a little help? Welcome, Belmut. Not just yet. We're so close to getting this figured out. And we know it's got something to do with the Clark thing. Most rebellious thing any of us ever did. Carl, as a group of kids growing up, musicians and artists and dancers and all sorts of nonsense. Oh, wait, artists? Well, no, that's also an artist. I mean, if her sister gave up on her dream, maybe she was also an artist? Gotta declare war on the diplomacy dragons in 10 turns. Why in 10 turns? But welcome, Belmut. I appreciate you coming in and trying to help. We're so close to finishing this up. Also, did you know this baby's job is baby? It's such a weird thing to say. Also, if you're wondering about my hat, it's because there's a storm brewing. Literally, there's a storm going on outside of the building right now, and so I have my hat for safety. This is my bad weather hat, apparently. Right? I swear I'm not an elk? Okay, so are you both artists? Are you all artists? No, apparently not. It's better for my political points economy? Oh, gotcha. Can't believe how long it took me for this Samantha thing. Yeah, I know, I was lurking for a while. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure how long you've been here. Man, what am I missing? So it has something to do... Oh, there's still another one in Sam. Sam from Lauren Roottrees' diary. Written in his previous entry, you learned that Ellis Roottry had given his wife... obscure relative would be included in family gatherings. I've been pushing to include Sam for quite some time, Lauren writes. I Sam, I have many distant relatives I've never met, all in all. I had sisters and granddad. That's up. Sam is special. Only one I realize. Some of the all next gen's secret meeting in Zach's office when his parents, including Miracle's boy, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. The reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Cantley swore he saw Sam working alongside the farmhands, E.C. and John, when he used to drive past the old Anderson farm on his way to work. Upon hearing that, Zach checked the records and managed to confirm all three are on the books. That man even chimed in. Apparently when he was riding his mini bike alongside the farm a few weeks ago, Sam gave him some old tools and taught him how to make the bike's engine faster. None of us think that proper for a multitude of reasons, but Ellie certainly seemed thrilled. And at the end of the day, nothing explains why an outsider has cozied into family affairs, especially one who works on the farm of all places. Whatever happened to blood is thicker than syrup? Why is Granddad making an exception now? Okay, so, that's such a rude thing. Maximus Saximus, please. You make it really hard to concentrate, Saximus Maximus. I get it. You love saxophone, and I appreciate that. It's okay, she's not a housewife. She's a mechanic or like a farm worker? Farmer. She might be a farmer. She had a lot of hats on the farm, everybody. Also, just to let you know, I have finished the module. Okay. Did you ever play Return of the Obra Dinn, Belmut? Have you played Return of Obra Dinn? I want to make sure you've played it. If you haven't played it, you need to go play it, like, right now. I don't know what you're up to, but if you haven't played it, you should, like, go running in a frenzy and go start playing Return to the Obra Dinn, like, right this second. Thank you, Saximus Maximus. Or Maximus Saximus? What'd you call it? Maximus Saximus? Yes, just after I finished this. Okay, good. Because if you enjoyed this, you're gonna absolutely positively love Return to the Obra Dinn then. Okay, so if you're not artists, what are you two? Because if she's a farmer, what else could you be? So you're a farmer, Preacher, principal, public speaker, retail, screenwriter, secretary, travel agents, actor, advertising, architect, chef. Yeah, farmer or mechanic are the only one that makes any sense. It's got to be a farmer. I'm gonna go with farmer. What else? Oh, have you played any of the Rise of the Golden Idol things? Before we started this, we just finished up the Rise of the Golden Idol. And it sounds like if you like these kind of logic puzzle stuff like this, I think you would enjoy those too. They have a similar idea. Not as well done, I would argue, but still very good. Okay, we know those are locked in. We just don't know your jobs. We know you gave up on your dreams. We know you gave up on your dreams. Played them after I finished the Obra Dinn. Oh, okay. Wow, we're okay, we're both hitting the best ofs. Okay. We've played so many things on Puzzle Sunday. What was the name of that goose one? Like the black and white goose or something like that? There was the black and white goose one. Yeah, I loved the Roottrees and wanted to play something similar. Yeah, Obra Dinn for sure. The Rise of the Golden Idol was pretty similar. Because there was the black and white goose one. Then there was the photo one where we have the camera, like Visage or whatever. Which I still need to upload that. I've got it all edited. The only thing I need to do is go back and check what the name of the individual levels are, because I have it broken down by level and not by, like, stream. So that way I can kind of upload it like, hey, if you're curious, this is how I did it, sort of playthrough thing. Oh, wait. Wait. Did I look at this? Hold on. I don't know if I ever looked up Swashbuckle My Heart and mentioned that there's stuff in it. Swashbuckle My Heart, and that would be by Lauren Roottree. Swashbuckle My Heart. Lauren... Roottree. What? What? No, that's literally what it says, right? As for me, my first published book, Swashbuckle My Heart, is based on pirate stories I used to invent with Jacob when we were walking in the woods after school. Be proud that Clark and I are carrying on his name. Is there some other title for this? I guess this is just not relevant somehow. So the Roottrees sisters known for Life Between Wars, according to a website about famous authors. A few romance novels under her married name. Oh, Rafferty, to a little fanfare. Been keeping diaries about her famous family. They insisted, oh, it's gonna be under a different name. No copies available, re-released as X Marks the Spot. Oh, okay. Okay. Nothing relevant. According to the dev, another module that inspired this was her story. Can't say I'm familiar with that one. That's interesting, though. 1:14 a.m., huh? trying to think. Oh, I wonder if her maiden name gets anything different? Lauren Roottrees. Emily's no artery. Her injuries released and ultimately their death, her husband in World War II. A widow and mother, and as well as a perspective of changing times led the way through entry into Vietnam. Particularly relevant and modern, has found new life as an exercise in high school English classes to show an evolution in writing style, looking at life in the previous generations. Some success of her diaries, her publisher re-released her romance novels under the Lauren Roottrees. This included Romance in Court, which gained popularity. She followed the re-release up by writing 2 new sequels, fans referred to as the Court Jester series. No recent details about Lauren, though she is listed as retired. Is this relevant, actually? Because they're listing them, and any single thing they list might be relevant. Romance in Court is a book by Lauren Roottrees. It is the first and the most famous of the series of 3 books often called the Court Jester series. All 3 books in the series are about different romances, but told via the same narrator. You can probably surmise the narrator's profession. Can I? The two other books were called Return to Court and New Romance in Court. Searching for them online yields few results. Book had some popularity when they were released in the late 60s. Now, 30 years later, they aren't in high demand. Oh, okay. Okay, it just all gets the same stuff. Nothing. Oh wait, these were written later though, under her regular name, right? Her married name? Follows the Romance in Court. This is about the author. Blurb mentioned she had the inspiration from one of her brother's Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Oh, we could have gotten there that he was a professor from here also. Oh man, so close. Wait, that was Return to Court? Return to Court. And Romance in Court. We were so close to getting that earlier. Romance novel by another blurb mentions inspiration from one of her brother Clancy's lectures on the Middle Ages. Not relevant now, but man, we were so close to getting this figured out earlier. What else am I chasing down on this that there's 7 clues of? Do I need to like look up Gwen again? Would that get me anything at this point? Unless it's gonna mention, well no, we already know the name of the granddaughter. It's gotta be... I guess we could like try to look up Gwyneth Madsen? I don't know if if this matters or not. Apparently not. Like, I was hoping maybe we could get a hit And be like, oh, you find something about her in the, Starlet or in Teen Blast or something. Like, she's working on a show, and it turns out she's an actor or a dancer or something. What's the other one's name? Gwendolyn Morden. Come on. Give me something. Anything? Oops. No. Just in case. Since this doesn't take but a second. Nothing. I mean, we know... Maybe I missed something with Steven? Steven Wilson. Whoops. Transportation, British North, I found a way to get module. This is he pops at top every time. Recruition to the stars. Only evidence for this is that he apparently was the doctor to the Roottrees sisters. On the website, as well as a picture of his 3 children, and 3 of them look as though the photographer was holding them hostage. Regardless, the photos have been added to your evidence. There's also a quote, although... Me, my big brother, or my sister. Dr. Wilson's. He's also married to their aunt, or whatever. I don't think he's from... Yeah, he's not from Butler. And I don't think his... Newspaper clipping. Sam has one more relevant thing in it. Oh, that's about Samantha. So that's fine. No idea how this translates to 7 pieces of information still? I must be missing some very clear clue in this one. Newspaper clipping. Butler County should give me a story. Upcoming books for art and the beauty of women. Society split by an indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. Oh yeah, I forgot about this. Oh, well, that's because that was real stuff. I forgot. We don't need that. Worcester. Don't really need that anymore either. We looked that up. Morden. Evie's younger sister. Okay, and this is burning. Okay, that didn't lead to anything. Court jester didn't lead to anything. It would have been the clue that he was a professor, but that was it. Okay, highlight this. We didn't find anything relevant here, but it would had to have been in the library stuff. Maximus, you gotta calm down, bud. I don't get him. It's the Roottrees company from what was on? Father Zach made change to the polish. She also explains that her marriage to Mark led to the most. Title wrongly? Yeah, we had the title of this book has been giving us a little bit of problems, but or Wilson. Wonder if there's a lead off of the Mark Landon? Did we look up Mark Landon? Assuming I spelled that correctly. Yeah. Wonder if he's in, like, the news? Nothing. What am I missing here? What am I missing here? It has something to do. Unless the free spirits, maybe? Hold on. We looked this up a little bit before. So it's got to be a clue that has to do with the sister. The sister with this and all that stuff. Unless you're also a doctor. I don't remember what Ernie did beforehand. I don't remember what Ernie Jr. did before he became president. I think it was mentioned. Any second those could pop and do something. Any second. I'm still not 100% sure that this is farmer, but she worked on a farm. So in my mind, that makes sense. It's either farmer or it's going to be housewife. And we're just chasing what these three are. Because I don't think the kid's wrong. I think the baby's figured out. I think that's just Christina Roottrees, who is a baby. First book, maiden name. First book, maiden name. Yeah, the books didn't really lead to anything, though, is the problem. The first book... You're talking about... I guess there could be another clue in the actual description of the book. What's the name of that book called? Where is it? Life Between Wars. We could try this. See if maybe it gives me some kind of other thing, but... It's not... She did this book under this title. The book cover? What about it? Schoolbound Publishing. Excerpts from the Diaries of a Roottree, A Life Between Wars. Like, Schoolbound Publishing, maybe? Because it's not saying that there's any clues here. Oh, there's the Free Spirits thing. Oh, Butler County Times. Wait. Would that... Have we looked into that? Hold on, hold on. Okay, there might be a couple different... there's a book occasionally taught in schools, and a hardcover edition for students that have full-page, high-quality pictures in it. Books, photos, as well as some particularly relevant entries from the diary have been added to your evidence. A Life is the title? Yeah, A Life Between Wars. So yeah, we got that part. Hold on, so... Life Between Wars. They got into a bit of Lauren's history. She grew up around the famous Roottrees family. She wrote some romance novels. Historical figures such as pirates and knights that were released under her married name, Rafferty. Now her diary is being released under her birth name, Roottree. Reviewer gives it a 4 out of 5 and claims it captures the revolution in perspective for adolescence to adulthood and a true feeling of change in society across multiple decades. They call special attention to the author's recollection of the day she heard that her husband, Jacob, died in the war. How time has changed in more than 20 years between the first and last diary entry. My interview mentions that because of the majority of the interactions in the book take place in Butler County, including many locations that personally recognized, made everything feel more real and perhaps contributed to a higher score than it would have received otherwise. The interview with, don't forget you can find this and many other books at your local library. Well, I was hoping that would lead to something maybe. I hadn't seen some little random clue or hints or something, but not quite. The only other thing I can think of... What was the name of that cover of the book? Schoolbound Publishing? I spelled it wrong, didn't I? Hold on. Pub, L-I-S-H. Pub, L-I-S-H. I-N-G. Oh, no, I did spell it right. Okay, there's not really anything going on with Schoolbound Publishing. This must be saying that this is the cover of the book for the school. The Free Spirits, though, we might try chasing something like this down. We have a lot more stuff, magazines and stuff to check with. Gwyneth Ellis. So that's just to help out with Sam and figuring out that she works at a farm. So she was a farmer, I'm assuming. Oh, that's also why she probably knows how to work on small motors. Is from the small motors on the farm. Why is this 7? Some knowledge. So to take over his apartment. Cousin are doing well. I guess because it ties into 7 different people. I don't know. I don't know what this last thing I'm missing here is. Yeah, we cleared up all the clues on that. So there's a newspaper clipping that has to talk about the sister. Sam that talks about Samantha at the farm. Clark that ties in, I guess, to so many different people. So what am I missing then? I mean, this is just a guess. Wait, Joan Moreau? Morden. No, I guess that's fine. He doesn't mention his wife. I don't remember anybody mentioning much about Zachariah. She just mentions that her sister and her cousin gave up. I guess it wouldn't be... Would that be her cousin? I guess that wouldn't be her cousin. I guess her cousin would be... Bonnie? Oh yeah, and she became a housewife. So this has got to be a housewife. So then it's just figuring out what you became. She mentioned her cousin and her sister gave up on their dreams and married boring men. And if she became a housewife, that probably indicates that she became a housewife. And again, unless these photos are swapped, but I don't think they are. Where was Sam mentioned? Where did I get that name from? I have it in my notes somewhere. Let's go back to the top. Okay, we finished this up, right? We got the brother stuff. Kids figured out. We don't need this anymore. My peace guarantees figured out. Oh yeah. So yeah, the brother who was born after the divorce and then who stole from him. So that makes sense. We haven't been able to find this yet. We'll keep that with us just for now. We got the gym thing. We're on the second cousin, Ernie. Spirited Roots. Noble singer. Tradition. Oh, it's just the same one. Okay. I don't think that was relevant. Oh, was it the Tony Jones, Paris? Oh, we have looked at the Free Spirits before. Sake. No, I don't need a second page, thank you. No, stop. I need a little bit of space here to work. Give me just a second to work here, module, please. So... Ernie and Deborah, and that gave us Nicole. Is it something stupid like the photo? President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline. No. In childish print writing, it says November. Okay, well, it took us 3 tries to figure out the kids thing, But we got the kid's name one way or the other, everybody. The Richard hold a big printer. This is one of the 1970s. Or damage a pipe burst in Carl's office. Her name is November. Okay, Dr. Steve Wilson. Again, looks like Timu Brad Pitt to me. Where did I get Sam from? Don't worry, it took a while to me to figure out that she was November. Yeah. They gave me plenty of clues. There was 3 different clues there to figure out that her name was November, but we figured it out. We figured it out with the Dance Academy. The deepest, hardest thing to figure out, we figured it out, was the November Dance Academy. Jeez. They had to slap me in the face with it, but we got there. There's Rafferty. What about this newspaper clipping? It's got to be about the sister. So where did I get the Sam Catterall thing from? Is it like my aunt and my uncle from the Kellogg thing? Because that was what? Jones. They married his high school sweetheart. Alteration. We got the alliteration thing. Preachers and lawyers. Patsy last year. Doing a good job raising her twins. Okay, wait, where's the twins thing? My cousins are doing well. Zach's not bad at present after all. After all. And his sister and the twins. Okay, we got all that figured out. Driver, Ernie Madsen. Oh yeah, the Roottrees curse. This is kind of what I'm looking for. Carl and Brenda and their girls. That makes 5 deaths. President of the Roottrees company have died mysteriously by a drunk driver and but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. Oops. Pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper creates a riot. Did I look up this Mayan ruby skull thing? I don't remember now. Find a few conspiracy websites that claim that the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. The alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape, building a cave painting from South America, according to legend. Discovered beneath the painting were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. On the side, it mentions the photographers who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifts, you find no source of verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull. Okay, not relevant. Link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corner simulatus 4-day time cubes. Actually had a heart condition, it wasn't poison. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof was a fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. Roottrees company. Some trees. It's a helicopter. Website for all images and ideas by Thomas Overwood. We looked up this before. Just from unknown government. To do a loophole in the calendar is possible to get away with nearly any crime on a leap day so long as it isn't discovered until after the day is over, and that every 4 years on a leap year, the Roottrees company has a host of meeting with foreign agents. Pills that counteract this effect for children that have already been eaten around tree candy in the past. It seems to be an emulsifier in chocolates approved by the FDA and widely used across many products. It's really easy to overlook or forget about important clues like that. Yeah. I mean, I only do this once a week for this module, so that was like 3 weeks ago? So that's a serious... It's one of those things, right? Time blurries the memory a little bit. Okay, did you mention it, Chris Rafferty? I don't think you did, but... Instruction, there are a few art pieces. Little images. Bethany yearbook. Cousins photos. Where did I find the Sam thing? Fudge. That was so long ago at this point. Like, where did I find... It had to have mentioned something about Gwyneth and Sam, right? Where? Where did it mention you? Okay, so if you're a farmer... You're a housewife like the cousin. What was your deal? What were you? Almost positive you're not a baby. It has to be something, right? Wait, she was also a farmer? She was also a farmer, apparently. Where did I miss that at? Where did I miss that Gwyneth Madison was also a farmer? It must have said something like Sam and Gwyneth took over the root tree, took over the farm somewhere. It had to have mentioned it, and I completely forgot about that line. It has to be in there somewhere. That's got to be what I forgot.
To my genealogy genie. If you're reading this, it means you've locked in 49 blood relatives. Congratulations. I knew you could do it. There are 2 more entries on the family tree I'd like you to consider. These last 2 are optional. You can summon me whenever you wish. However, this will end your search and reveal the truth. So make sure you're ready.
Okay. Oh, it is the farmhand. These last 2 are optional, and I won't lock in until you say, I'm ready. You can summon me whenever you wish, however, this will end your search. Who is EC? Okay, so this is the farmhand. Who married okay. Who is EC? EC. And they adopted Samantha. Gwyneth Anderson. Guardian, adoption or otherwise. Okay, so... Is it okay if I tell you a thing, but no spoiler about this? Yeah, go for it. So the names wouldn't be in here. They're not on the list then. EC. So this would be the old family stuff. Still saying there's 7 for the tie-in on this? Oh, it's down to 5 now. It's down to 5? Huh. Weird. That's very strange that it's still saying that there's a thing. You don't have enough evidence to find out who C is at this moment? Oh. Oh, okay, so there's like one last... Because I know they said there has to be like a jump in logic with this last bit. Oh, wait. Wait. On the farm... Working line, farmhands EC and John. Do we need that book, then? Are we missing that one book? I passed the old Anderson. Anderson Farms? Find some information on a website for the first Anderson maple farm. There are a few pictures, including a famous picture. Gwyneth, the photo was added to your evidence. Before marrying Ellis, Gwyneth was Anderson. She had no brother, so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the apple mountain home. Ellis took over. The farm produced only syrup. It was supposedly Ellis' idea to create candy instead. Not immediate until they decided to combine the maple with other flavors. And then well beyond their original farm, it's been preserved as a tourist attraction. Under their website, there's still daily demonstration and educational tours that show many of the turn-of-the-century appliances that Gwyneth would have used as a housewife in the early 1900s. You need at least another piece of evidence. Yes. Okay. Kind of times it's consistent of ads for tours and demonstrations at the first Anderson farm. Long time. The farm also appears every so often in a section about things to do in Butler County. And that twice each summer, the Roottrees Candy Company's current head of farming, Miss Catterell. This is what we were missing. That's how we were supposed to get it? That's how we were supposed to get that. The head of the farm. Okay, I'm kind of demonstrate how 5 pieces. Wait. There's no way. Did I do really? But she kept her maiden name. Wow, yeah, you really had to get some, like, jumps in logic to get that figured out. Butler County to determine how 5 pieces were made at the beginning of the century. The demonstration proves 3 samples of the original flavor. They cost quite a lot to attend and sell it every time, so the Butler County Times recommends getting tickets the moment they go on sale. Ads and blurbs do not have any other relevant information to help with your search. However, you do learn that the farm offers discounts on Tuesdays. Wow, yeah, that one would have been almost insane if I hadn't just got lucky with the guessing. I need one more piece of evidence. It's got to be that book, right? The book from the 1920s that no one can find a copy of because it's so incredibly rare. But we didn't get any new evidence, right? Honor the first of 5. So... EC, like an Elliot... so close with this Roottrees Motors thing. Why is this? Right at 16. Edward. Jacob, and we were walking in the woods after school. Even Clark. Wait. It's not something crazy like Evan Clark, is it? Okay, so why is Sam special? Another. Patsy last year. Alongside the farmhands, EC and John. So if okay, there's something definitely not adding up here. There's something not quite adding up. Because why was she, if she's the daughter of these two, why was she a farmhand? You are using the maiden names on the tree, so she should be a Catterall after the marrying. Yeah, I think that's how we were supposed to eventually put together that Mrs. Catterall, Sam Catterall's wife, which is Gwyneth in this case, was a farmer on the farm. So that makes sense to me. Eventually we got there. But yeah, that was a big leap in logic on that one. So what I'm confused of is that if they had a kid, which is what this is indicating, why did she end up becoming a farmhand and they didn't understand why she was in all the family photos? If she's one of the original 5's children. And then she ends up getting adopted. So is this like her... Did Gwyneth have like an No, because that would make her older, though. That would make them in line with the top 5. Is she in the photo? Yeah, she's younger than the youngest of the original 5. So she'd be at least a step back from that. Grandma insisted we include Sam even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I don't think it was fair Miracle made it in. So it's gotta be... It's a farmhand. Patricia Christensen? So is it like actually secretly her brother's kid that they adopted? Somehow we're supposed to know the spouse, which is sort of insane, but... Okay, wait, so the name on this is Christensen, right? Trissa... Christensen. Okay, that actually did what I wanted it to. It just looks stupid. Huh, okay, here we go. I did have to change the name. Christensen Steel was a steel company in the early 1900s. You find a few mentions in the Butler County Times. Some are old Burton announcements in Butler County Times for the then owner Mathesis. The only name that looks familiar is Patricia Christensen, the third of his 4 children who was born in 1908. There was a front page article in 1944 stating that the Vice President of the United States stopped there to visit the factory floor. The company stopped being advertised around 1949. Around that time, there was a blurb stating that Mathesis was stepping down and attempting to sell the company. Wait, what? There was a front page article in it. 1944. What year was the first photo? 1935. So, No, not Eisenhower. Franklin Roosevelt? What? Wait, what? Okay. Okay. No, I just copied this. What are you doing? Gosh darn it. Spider search this. Nothing. How is that possible? Familiar as Patricia Christensen. 1908. We're seeing that the Vice President of the United States had stopped there to visit the factory floor. Okay. The steel company in Butler County. Business Watch mentioned them a few times, mostly around the time of World War II. It appears that they went all in on the war effort and were even commended by the Vice President of the States who visited the factory in person. From about 4 years after the war ended, said that the expansions and modifications they made to their factory were no longer sustainable during peacetime and the company was being sold. Nothing stands out as particularly relevant to your search. So 1935. So she would have come for money. She came for money. Okay, is the dad... Nothing. Did I, like, spell his name wrong? No, not that. No, that seems right. Third of 4 children. Page article 1949. Okay, so then... Why would Samantha be brought in? Did she have an affair with one of the steelworker guys? When would that have been the... No, it would have been this one. Let's see. So it would step down. Gwen. Complain about with Gwen. Is it the photo? Okay. Frames. When did she end up on the farm? Because that would have been the mom's farm. She was with EC. So that was 63. I had given to his wife and announced, Sam, an obscure relative. So when he says Gwyneth, they mean the mom? Okay, so he's something Christensen. And then in the 60s. It was the 60s, right? Oh, I'm so close to getting this. 63. So that's in 63. They're curious to where she came from. Sam. So she is... That's in the 60s also. Okay, so this is 35. So... I don't know what his first name is. So she's from... I think... Something seems wrong with this, the lines on this, right? So if that's... I guess that would be his niece? But that would be her granddaughter. Why would anyone question this? Why would she suddenly appear out of nowhere? So is this actually her other daughter that she had an affair with this guy back when they were building the factory? So what, would I have to just guess names? So she has an affair with this guy when they're building the factory. But why are they tying Samantha into these two? Do they... Okay, if this is the legal guardian... So yeah, this is the dad. These two had an affair. Optional, I won't look. So these two had an affair in the 30s. And the sister to him, Christina, or Patricia. Hold on. So his last name has got to be this. What's his first name? At the wedding when I married... At the wedding for Patricia... Wait. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I can summon all the next gens at a secret meeting. Wynn's in Paris, but the rest of us, including Miracle's boys, spent ages trying to unravel the mystery. I didn't recognize Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. At the reception, when I asked who Sam was, Pop shushed me and said it was complicated. Forums EC and John. Never met. Brother or two. All the next gens to the secret meeting. Wait, so Sam at Uncle Junior's wedding to Patsy last year. So I would have been in 62. The reception when I asked. Dang, nothing explains why. Farm of all places. Why is there such a huge separation between the family and the farm if all of their maple syrup that they're using for the basis of this whole thing is coming from the farm? So, there's no way. So, okay, this is a lie. This is a bold-faced lie. This part, this connecting wire is a bold-faced lie. Are they really gonna make me put Gwyneth Anderson down as, like, the spouse? Would they do that? Or do I need to figure out... There's gotta be... So there's one more clue for this. Old birth announcement in the Butler County Times. The then owner... Only name that looks familiar. This deal was a steel company. But why in the 60s would they be working on the farm? Do I need to look like the vice president? Like, the way they keep talking about the vice president thing, it almost seems like I need to look that up. Time there was a blurb stating that the Mathis was stepping down. Christensen Steel. This isn't in anything else, right? From about 4 years after the war ended. It was a steel company. The war effort by parts for vehicles, but after they went out of business. Steel and Patricia Christensen both are mentioned in the book review for... Wait. Christensen Steel and Patricia Christensen both are mentioned in a book review for Steamy Correspondence. Oh my god. Alright. Steamy Correspondence by Tina Angelina. This is a book of historical letters with an erotic twist. Each letter is accompanied by context from the book's author. A letter from the book has been added to your page. What is happening? In 1934, someone who goes by Patch... Wow. Good, now you're getting closer. Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who was Pat? Okay. It's clear... who it is clear she had a romantic history with. Patch is thought by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen, a daughter of the owner of Christensen Steel. Her nickname was Pat, and she was the first two letters of her last name. And Patricia Christensen was known to appreciate wordplay like this. Patricia, who would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written, was married to an older man of no notable status. This letter was most definitely not to him. There are also a few passages after the seamy bits that mention a daughter, leading Tina Angelina to theorize that this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. The letter ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to invoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. I can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that the joyous day, with all of the strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Let us pray her fable has a happy ending. Okay. Letters of erotic twists. Okay. So we have Twisted Twin in here. Oh geez, we're almost out of time. I really want to finish this tonight. Twisted Twin. Literature from classic literature. Not for her story. Yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. But such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate. And worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. The problem is I don't want help, but I also want to kind of finish it tonight. My Patch wrote a letter full of innuendo to an unknown gentleman who is clear. It's not by the book's author to have been Patricia Christensen. Pat and Shu. Trisha would have been in her mid-20s when the letter was written. Referring to an older man of no notable status. It's definitely not to him. Steamy bits that mention a daughter. This letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. It ends on a mention of a twisted twin that seems to invoke imagery from classic literature. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. Awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. Start of a children's fable. There's not the life that has been sentenced to. Can't stay be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that joyous day, with all of the strength I can muster, I will fight for our child's freedom. Okay, Tina has no theory. Twisted twin doesn't get us anything. Okay. Twisted twin. Weirdly, it doesn't even say that it has any relevance to anything going on, which is odd to me, but... in mind would be the most tragic tale ever told. So if not her sad story, ours would be the saddest. Such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate, and worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Twisted twin. Your brother's twisted twin. Was there founded in 1908? Few pictures of the pictures. Not the Roottrees was Anderson. She was married. So long as she was married, or produced only syrup. Instead, their success was not immediate. Attend social events with her husband. She's not mentioned in the newspaper except in that context. Useful information. Some important questions are, who is she talking to and who is she talking about? Right. So she had an affair with your brother's twisted twin. So... some important questions are, who was she talking to? So she's talking to Brother's Twisted Twin. EC is on the farm, and EC is the Twisted Twin. That's who she had the affair with. Brother's Twisted Twin. Man, this is a weird one. So she sent the letter to who she was having an affair with. She would have been in her mid-20s. It's written. No notable status. A few passages after the seamy beds. That this letter was written to the father of a child she hid from society in some way. If not for her story, yours and mine would be the most tragic tale ever told. How awful is it that such beauty was ripped from its rightful fate? Worse, sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Brothers. Oh. Wait. So if this note is to... Oh man, okay, there's a lot of ifs. There's so many ifs. Okay, this is a real weird... the problem I'm having is just splitting my brain against what the lines say, because I'm pretty sure these lines are inaccurate. So... It's saying she was married to a man of no note. This guy is very famous. And older, which isn't the case. So she was having an affair with this guy that gave birth to Samantha. But she was put in the custody of his brother's twisted twin. So would this be Clancy Edward... Or Edward Clancy? Edward Clancy because she likes wordplay. It's your twisted twin. Dude, twist the names backwards for Edward Clancy. That's what it is, isn't it? It's Edward Clancy instead of Clancy Edward. That's really good. That's incredibly good stuff if that's the case. Hold on. So it would be...
Words are hard.
Yeah, but this is a deliberate, like, joke prank on me, alright? This is deliberate. This is a deliberate attempt to make it even more complicated. Okay, so the twisted twin is Edward Clancy, who's a farmhand. How on God's green earth of a farm in Pennsylvania am I supposed to know who his wife was? Okay. Hold on, her brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, forced to a life of labor under a wicked relative. It's like something from the start of a children's fable. She deserves not the life and has been sentenced to. Can't stand to be apart from you both. Someday I shall return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. Edward Clancy, what? Well, we don't... Do we need the last name? Or is Edward Clancy enough? Over strength I can muster, I will fight for a child's freedom. More cryptic parts of that mean. Start of a children's fable. Deserves not the life he has been sentenced to. So would that be... He has to work on the farm. So I guess it would be Edward Clancy Anderson? Because EC works on the farm. The outcast forced to live a life of labor under a wicked relative. So that would be like her grandfather? Because that would be her grandmother's brother. So, like, her great-uncle? Does that work? So it would be Edward Clancy Anderson. How would I possibly know who the wife is? Unless... Wait. There was the name that was mentioned during this section. I was working alongside the farmhands EC and John. John Anderson. He worked on the farm. Well, I loved how you came to this conclusion. I still have to say that you were still a critical piece of evidence. Welcome. Welcome how my brain works. I have... It's weird. Edward Clancy Anderson. So this is Edward Clancy Anderson, who is... So, she had an affair with him. The child was given to the uncle. John what? Okay, if I do Edward, I can't imagine Edward Clancy Anderson. There's no way that's anything, right? Yeah, there's no way. Okay, maybe if I get the local paper stuff? No, nothing. Okay, what about John Anderson? Who is John Anderson? Nothing. Really? Unless I spelled Anderson wrong. Did I spell Anderson wrong? it doesn't look like it. Wife Anderson? Yeah, that's kind of what we need to figure out more about the Andersons. No brothers. So long as she married. Wait, she had no brothers. Wait. Before marrying Ellis, Roottree was Gwyneth Anderson. She had no brothers, so as the oldest sister, she was to inherit the Anderson Maple Farm, so long as she married. So she had no brothers. So it couldn't have been her brother. What am I missing, though? Because there's the book. There's the book from that time period that had the family tree stuff, but it's incredibly rare, right? What am I... what am I missing? What am I missing? What am I missing here? Her brothers? Twisted twin. The mom, the grandmother, the original mom wanted the Samantha brought in. The dad didn't like it. Why would the dad care? What am I missing? What am I missing here with this? Is it the dad's history I'm missing? What did the article say about him? His wife, who inherited a maple farm during the period before Five Pieces, the company barely profitable. Each of the 5 flavors is chosen based on the initial 5. Painting of him appeared. The magazine says he was voted Watchman of the Year. Do we know what he did before he married the mom? He was the founder of first president propaganda site about him created by the company. At the top, there's a picture of him and his wife. Section that that's credit for inventing. There are a few more quotes about Ellis from a book called Family Man, A Legacy by Bess Williams. Now, there's a long list of accomplishments and awards. One stands out. Like his great-grandson Carl was voted Watchman of the Year. What's interesting is, yeah, I don't really see anything in here. Hold on. I mean, he's also from Butler County, right? And often, almost everything you find in the first few pages of results are the same types of things you can find with a basic internet search. My pieces was watched in the year and had a strong focus on family. Here. What am I missing here? What am I missing? Sisters, the Twisted Twin. Why is there 5 clues left in the thing that's talking about this generation? Clark. Why is that the only thing giving me clues? There's a free spirit. Quinn. And his name. Pirate stories that he's been hit with Jacob. Jacob. These are the pirate stories I invented. I used to invent after school. I don't know. It's telling this is relevant, but I have no idea why this is relevant. What else in this could possibly be relevant? What's left to do? We literally nailed every photo, every name. But how does this tie into 5 more clues? Okay, I think I'm gonna need a hint. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. Like, there's one more, like, genealogy book or something. I don't know why there's 5 clues left in this. Married, in my opinion, far too young. Comforting theme would make me a hypocrite. After all, Jacob and I got married at 16. Clancy. Yeah, I'll take a hint. I'll take a light hint. I'm not sure what I'm missing here. I'll take a light hint on this one. Just an attempt to wrap this up. But yeah, Belmont, hit me with a clue. What did the library have to say about Swashbuckle Your Heart, and what do you know about Lauren's publishing history? Well, we tried to go through those books, but nothing, like, came of it. Okay, so it's gotta. So it is the books. The problem is I'm chasing down so many different. Okay. Really? It's not directly relevant. Okay, what am I... Okay, so copy this. Wars. Novels under name. Alright, published re-released romance novels under the name Romance in the Court. Okay, so was it under Lauren Rafferty? Okay. X marks the spot. Okay, and I tried that, and that didn't get me anything. Really? You're not gonna copy the thing I asked you to copy? Found in the public library. So then it had become Lauren Roottrees? I swear we tried this earlier. Okay, here we go. According to the back of the book, this is a buried treasure by Lauren Roottrees and from the author of the Court series. It also says to keep an eye out for Lauren Roottrees' next book, Revisiting the Diaries 10 years later. Oh, releasing, okay, so this is what we're missing. Wow, so I was so close to finding this. Thank you for that tip. Wow, that's the 5 clues. The version of Lauren Roottrees' diary released in 1975. Unlike the original diary, it contains no pictures, but has many new passages that reflect on her thoughts 10 years later. One major event happened between the releases that changed Lauren's outlook on certain subjects, the death of Ellis. A summary of the fallout has been added to your notes, as well as some other select pages. So I literally if I had changed this last name from Rafferty to Roottrees when we were doing the X thing, I would have found this. I was one last name away. That's insanity. The new diary opens with an explosive incident that happened in the decade between the release and re-release of Lauren's diary. Ellis Roottrees had died, and during the reading of his will, there was an audible gasp when a certain name was read aloud. Samantha Roottrees. Although Sam and her children were not meant to receive monetary inheritance, he had a stipulation that she retain the rights to run the farm and any and all decisions related to it. Okay, now you have enough to end this. It was then that the scandalous secrets came out. None of the 5 pieces were surprised, but it was quite a shock to everyone else, including Sam. She had been told her parents died. Oh. Apparently, Sam was the illegitimate daughter of Ellis Jr. and Patricia. Okay, well, we figured that part out. Wait, Ellis Jr.? Is that right, Ellis? Yes, Ellis Jr. Okay, yes. Patricia, the daughter of the local steel mogul, and Ellie Jr. harbored a secret romance at age 16. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused to let her see Ellie Jr. ever again. Her baby, Samantha, was sent to the Roottrees. Ellis hid her away with a local farmhand known as E.C. Patricia was married off to a much older man and sent away. That was the end of that, almost. None of the next gens had ever even met or heard of Patricia until she unexpectedly reappeared, now going by Patsy. Oh. Was I not supposed to... Okay. After Patsy's husband died, she reunited with Ellie Jr., and they finally married in their 50s. Lauren mentioned the wedding in her first diary without knowing Patsy's history. Ellie Jr. had never taken another lover. Lauren, ever the romantic, quite appreciated this. When Patsy and Ellie Jr. finally married, Ellis decided Sam should have been a Roottrees in the first place, even though she was not part of the Clanced Trust. He wanted to include her in the family affairs. That was what led Lauren's initial entry entitled Sam. Okay. Anniversary re-release. Clearly I did not know the true... Oh my god. It's a comparison piece to the entry about Sam. Clearly I did not know our true family history when I wrote this. I didn't even know Sam was a Roottrees. All my doubts were ill-founded. She's a fine woman. Had she the chance to grow up with us, Sam might have been the sister figure Gwen never was. Ernie and the kids are lucky to have her. Ernie and the kids are happy to... Okay. Her children seem eager to help help the family in their own ways. Ernie Jr. has been learning the day-to-day from Zach. It has been a long, long time since any real Roottree was excited and interested in the actual candy as Ernie. As a bonus, Gwyneth has the green thumb of her mother and her adopted grandfather. What I'm most ashamed of is not figuring it all out myself. Sam's a spitting image of Patsy. Okay. With her jet black hair and green eyes. She doesn't have the thick glasses Patsy did, of course, but I guess that skips a generation. Her children have that covered. Wow, okay, yes. It's hard to explain the look of Pop's face when they read that farm's operations were to pass Samantha Roottree for as long as she was willing. I got flashbacks to when Zach was made president. Mother reframed it a bit to calm him down. Sam wouldn't receive any candy money, after all, and was essentially inheriting the right to rule over the peasants for eternity. Pop warned us away from that farm for years. I never met EC in person, but Pop once referred to him as a confirmed bachelor, and I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Oh my god, that's... Yeah, looks of useful info in this. Yeah, so confirmed bachelor was an old-timey term for, I believe, my understanding is a homosexual person, but I could be wrong. We'll have to keep reading to see. I suspect that's why he kept us from there. Sam had grown up in a house with him and his roommate, Mr. Miller. Okay, so John Miller was his spouse. Okay. I'm not sure Sam will ever forgive Uncle Jr. or Patsy for abandoning her to that life. If I were her, I might never forgive them either. But even so, she seems to blame more than just two of them. She has no problem with us, next gens, but she has a palpable hatred for the Five Pieces and Ellis and Gwyneth. This page of additional notes and context from the 9th person about her son Clark. Reading this back, I got deja vu. As I write this addendum, Clark's gotten married again. No Rootree has ever remarried. Sure, I lost Jacob and Gwen divorced Wild Bill just before she had her second. Not even I can blame her for that. I've seen what he gets up to in Starlet. But neither of us took a second husband. With the way the world is moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in the family would remarry. I just wish it wasn't my son. I can only wonder if Clark's apparent disrespect for marriage is due to the lack of a real father. I did what I could, and Lord knows LEC stepped up and helped. More than I can say for Clancy or Edward. LEC practically raised Clark and Jim as brothers whenever he could. Ellie's marriage seems fine, and Jim's marriage seems solid as a rock, pun intended. So who knows what causes these things. It's been that he's marrying Jane to keep her from running out on the band. Without her, he'd be the third wheel, and I imagine that it wouldn't last long as a trio. But still, I don't think a marriage on such a shaky foundation like that can last, and Lord knows I was right last time. You can actually search confirmed bachelor, and that was really useful since English is my second language and didn't know the term. Ah, yeah, for sure. And that's not even a modern term. That's a pretty old term. Addresses feedback. The biggest complaint I got after publishing my diary is how many similar names there are. And I get it. There are 4 Ellies from Pete's sake, but that's how it is. Someone would say, I saw Ellie in town. I would know which one they meant. My brother, my uncle, my cousin. That's why they became Uncle Jr. or Miracles Ellie or LEC. Our family's names are always unusual. Grandpa Ellis was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in the last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So now you know my grandpa's... So now you know where my pop's name came from. E.C. Edward Clancy. One thing that always been consistent in our family, though, is anytime someone's a junior, there's always the firstborn son. That goes for Miracle, Ellie, or even Clancy. With the woman, however, it all goes out the window. I think Gwendolyn got her name from some combination of Gwyneth and Caroline. Caroline? Who was Ellis's mother? Okay. Women's names tend to get all mixed up as the generations went on. I guess that's because there's no female equivalent of junior. So if you're reading my diary and confused, you're not alone. Even the government had problems. I remember once receiving certified mail for an Edward Clancy Roottree. Oh, come on! I had to break the news that they got my father's name backwards. Really? They just handed it to us? So I did all of the hard part. I did all of the heavy lifting off of Innuendo, and they're just handing this stuff to us now? They're just handing it to us. It's not a companion piece, especially Rintry, but a rather fun bonus. Apparently, this is the first thing she could find that she ever wrote. She knows it was for a school assignment about anger. She believes based on the teacher's name, she must have been in the 3rd grade. She doesn't exactly remember the events spelled out here, but she does remember getting in trouble. I got angry when I met a new girl who I do not like. She was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Yes, and I loved it, so thank you for the entertainment. I mean, what is the thought process you're going through of like, why is this idiot? Or how is this idiot figuring all this bizarre nonsense out without looking at the stuff that actually gives him the info? Oh, my brain's so weird. Okay, me and walked home in town and she hugged him. And she was dirty and did not have a pretty dress. Me and Pop walked home in town and she hugged him. When I told her he was my Pop, she pushed me. I got angry and yelled at her and Pop said to treat her nice. Then she said, your Pop is my dad. He said, your Pop is my dad. She screamed it loud in my ear. She was lying to me, and lying is not a nice thing, so I pushed her too. Then I got in trouble. Then Pop took her away. He told me, don't worry, I'm glad she is gone. At least this time your overthinking worked. That's true. This is one of the first times my insane overthinking's actually worked out in my favor. Frankly, I'm really impressed you were really close to the truth. Yeah, we were super close. If I would have known about the confirmed bachelor thing with John Miller or whatever nonsense. Where was that? Covered. Yeah, Mr. Miller. So John Miller. Okay. So John Miller. John Miller. And Edward Clancy with a farmhand. Is that right? I don't want to hit the button, but I'm also very out of time. So Edward Clancy. Add the surname? So it would be Edward Clancy Anderson then? Oh, they do it backwards, right? So it would be Anderson? Like that? It's like that, right? I just need to know. Unless I got the wrong name, but I think that's right. I'm really scared about doing it myself, because I don't know. That looks correct to me. It's wrong? Oh, do I just do it Edward Clancy Anderson then? Or did I misunderstand? Him as a confirmed bachelor. I suspect that's what he kept in Sam. His roommate, Mr. Miller. Roottrees. Wait. Oh, wait. It's over here, right? They have given the right name to you. Oh, okay. That's the twin. She became pregnant, and after the birth, her father refused. Local farmhand known as EC. Third page? Again. She had her seconds. Moving, I guess it was inevitable someone in the family would remarry. Sorry, fourth? I got usual grandpa. Oh, wait, was his last name Roottrees? You're not alone. What? His father was named. Wait, Grandma Gwyneth's father was named Edward and Clancy. His father and grandma. Sorry, I think my brain's officially kind of done. Our family's name was always unusual, Grandpa. Ellis was a believer in using the names of each generation to honor those in his last. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's. His father and Grandma Gwyneth's father were named Edward and Clancy. So it's okay, so it's got to be Christensen then, right? My brain is absolutely fried. I will just take the L on this one. Who was the twin in the book? There's also a few pages. Sorry. Alpha was that such a beautiful was ripped from its rightful fate and were sent to live in possession of your brother's twisted twin. Left an outcast, sent apart from you. Return to you, and I pray that he has not corrupted her to know his sins. I swear that on that day, joyous day, with all the strength I can muster, I will fight for a child's freedom. Let us pray her fable has a happy ending. It's just your brother's twisted twin, so that's the reverse name. Yeah, I don't know what the last name on Edward is. All of it makes sense, except I don't know what... Wait. All to have a daughter of the... Pat. Yeah, so the name, the Edward Carnby thing, or, yeah, that makes sense to me. Edward Clancy... like, legit, well, it was sent to Ellis Roottrees, right? So the letter from Patricia is saying your brother's, which is Clancy Edward's twisted twin, instead of Clancy Edward, it's Edward Clancy. That's how I got the first name, Edward Clancy. Unless that's his whole name. Is his whole name just Edward Clancy? Is there no additional last name? Because right now it's just the farmhand EC. And now look at their photos. Wait, whose photos? Like... The internet, it seems quite difficult to find any sign of Ellis that isn't accompanied by the picture. EC and Clancy Edward. Okay. So yeah, he works in the factory. I'm not sure what I'm missing. I mean, if he works in the factory, then it would be a Christensen. So it'd be Edward Clancy Christensen. If he's a farmhand, that would mean he's Anderson. Unless he's secretly somehow related to the family and they got rid of him, he's secretly one of the dad's like brothers or something that they don't talk about because he's a confirmed bachelor, in which case it would be a Roottrees. Okay, sorry, I'll be a bit more clear. Go to the tree and take a good look at their photos. Okay, so he must be... Okay, so he's... like, Ellis's brother? Is that what they're getting at? And that's why she got the mail for this guy instead of her dad? Or the brother, I guess? So I guess it's just gotta be... I guess it is Roottrees, and if this is just his brother that's a confirmed bachelor? Whoops. Like that? Because right now it's like there's 3 last names this guy can have. It's either Roottrees. Yeah, good enough. Okay. So it's either Roottrees because it's this guy's brother. It's Anderson because he works on the Anderson farm as like... I guess it can't be a brother, but it could be like a nephew of hers. Or it could be Christensen if he's actually working at the steel mill in the background there and he's part of the Anderson family, or the Christensen family. Okay, I'm turning this in now. Really trying to just... Are we good? I'm trying to like... I wasn't planning to run quite this late. Alright. I hope this is correct. Alright, we're gonna hit it. Here we go, everybody. Optional and won't lock in until you say, I'm ready. Summon... Okay, so it didn't lock in? Or did it... So wait, did it not take it? Alright. I mean, I've gotten 99.9% of the way there, right? It will do it after you confirm. Okay. But first... Here's the final optional entries you found. None. You did it. Family tree complete. Building the entire family tree correctly. Wait, what? Oh.
So, you thought EC was
Victory
Edward Clancy
screech!
Roottrees, and his partner was John Miller?
Yes?
That's exactly what I needed to hear.
Okay.
I'm Sam Madsen, though you know me as Samantha Roottrees. Yup, I got old. The only picture you have of me is from 40 years ago. My book tells the truth about Elias, of 5 pieces, and my parents. Not my biological parents, Elias Jr. and Patsy. My fathers, Edward Clancy Roottrees and John Miller. By now, you've either read Lauren's diaries, or you're just an incredible guesser.
A little B, and a little A and a little B.
Lauren was right. I hated the 5 pieces. She just didn't know my full reasoning. My father, Edward Clancy, was a great man, but his identical twin Clancy and his father, Elias, were not.
Oh.
At age 16, my father was caught kissing a farmhand. Back then, they wouldn't even acknowledge gay people existed. Having one in the family was unthinkable. The same year, I was born. A bastard granddaughter. 2 stains on Elias's perfect family. He decided to fix both. They tried to erase Edward Clancy. They even removed his 5 Pieces flavor. His name was deemed a dirty word. He became
Wow.
EC. We were sent to the farm, and the 5 Pieces did their best to keep the next generation away, to isolate me from family. But Elias couldn't erase us from existence. Laura never realized I was the little girl from her diary.
Oh, okay, so they were... Okay, it's an actual twin brother. So it wasn't just the twist on the name. It was an honest-to-God actual twin.
Who could blame me for being so confused that day? Her father was an exact copy of mine, except without the beard. And while the 5 Pieces celebrated a new factory, farmhands did the real work.
Twisted because he was gay? Yeah. Yeah. I just didn't understand. I thought it was just a reference to the names, because she liked the weird wordplay. I didn't realize it was an actual honest-to-God twin that got removed from the family.
It's a fluke there's a picture of my father at all. But there he is in the background. The 6th 5-piece. Patsy returned, and things got complicated for Elias. She fought for my freedom, from a life she deemed unworthy. Elias relented, so long as I never learned the truth or receive inheritance. They knew I'd help my father. At Elias's will reading, I learned part of the truth. The rest I learned at home. I began to hate the 5 Pieces. My father made me stay silent. He was worried history would repeat, and that his grandchildren would become outcasts. His fears weren't unfounded. As you know, my son Ernie died a few years ago. He had trained to take over as president. But due to family politics, or perhaps hubris, it went to Guy, a real Roottrees. He nearly ruined the company. When Ernie took over, he saved the operation. Over 13 years, he made the family billions. Ernie earned about $36. They got by on Debbie's salary, but when he fell ill, he couldn't pay his medical bills. His death was my tipping point. Originally, my book was meant to expose Elias's hypocrisy. Until I started to look into the other dirty laundry. Ron tried to have Robbie removed from the trust, but couldn't. Robbie was a blood relative, even out of wedlock. That sounded familiar. The Clancid Trust that Elias established was designed to secure his family's future. His entire family's future. He couldn't write exceptions in without the whole thing falling apart. My book can definitively prove that Elias was not the paragon of virtue he's heralded as, and that my daughter and granddaughters are just as much family, at least in the eyes of the Trust, as anyone else. The Clancid Trust will secure their future. They can decide what to do with their shares.
Should have gotten it. Sweet minds.
And I'm not in it for the money.
Good night. Good night. Thanks for hanging out so long, Zamus87. Appreciate it. You have a good night.
The truth has been eating away at me for years. But now, I can set the record straight. Thanks to you. As someone who enjoys searching for the truth, you might understand the power it has. Whitewashing the past to protect the status quo can lead to repercussions in the present and future. So thank you. You knocked it out of the park. With your expert work, the truth will come to light. And when it does, my share of the Clancid Trust is yours. Like I said at the beginning,
wow.
Set for life.
I don't even know if she's legally allowed to do that, though.
looking at the family tree on your wall, now with my father's, everything finally feels complete. Unless a whole lot more Roottrees somehow appear from thin air, this is the last time I'll come knocking. Thanks again, and so long.
We're rolling, rolling.
Oh God, it's back. It's back again. Thank you, hard work. Sam Madison's book was published. It received mixed reviews. Life went on and a new president took over the company. The Roottree family faded from the news cycles. And then everything changed. There's another mystery to solve. Rootree Mania is now unlocked as a new module. I'm a secret Roottree. Oh no, what? Roottrees are dead. Roottree. Find out what happens to the infamous family in a whole new mystery. I can't do that right now. Everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Yeah, when the Fire Nation burnt down the Roottree, everything changed. So what is Roottree Mania then? Ugh, what does that actually change? Is it like a random version? It's basically a part 2? Really? Oh, dang. Okay. Alright. We'll have to come back for that. I think we'll come back for that. I've had lots of people asking me for blueprints right now, so we're going to be jumping into blueprints next week.
But wait! There's more!
Yeah, apparently. So, yeah, so what I'll do is I'll go over to blueprints. We'll get through some blueprints, and then maybe we can come back to this after we get some blueprints. And then we can try the Roottrees are dead Roottree Mania. All the lurkers, thank you. You have the Twitch world go around. We always appreciate you. But check the VODs here on Twitch. Check the VODs on YouTube Pause. Also greatly appreciate it. Seeing those numbers helps keep me motivated. If you need a well thought out solution, you need a thinking solution. Raven Hilbrook Inc. Thinking Solutions. And that's going to be it for me, everyone. You all have a good rest of whatever you're up to. And yeah. Bye.